Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce, and this is the NBA on 2K Sports. Tuesday night in the NBA. It's the Boston Celtics going up against the Sacramento Kings. And now let's get to Sacramento to listen in on Kevin Harlan for today's broadcast.
And we see the Kings getting ready to go. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. You talk about impact players, that's Dwight Howard.
He is so athletic, Kevin, and for a guy his size, one of the best athletes I think this league has ever seen. And what makes him so important to his team is just the defense, the shot blocking, the anticipation, the speed, the dominance in that paint area.
Yeah, when you're 6'11", Steve, strong and can jump the way Dwight Howard does, I think it just comes with the territory. Whether he's sending shots back, throwing them down, everything is done with authority.
Looking at Boston, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hawks.
And what stands out from that game, Clark, is that they let a lot of points slip through their fingers at the free throw line.
Yep, and I think some doubt started to creep in as well when they kept missing their foul shot. Guys seem to tighten up and start alligator arming those things.
And it's the Kings to start out. And Holiday kicks to Gordon. Tatum connects, the jumper drops.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, whose offense is going to be there for them.
Lever hits it from three-point range.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Celtics on D. Clark, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Well, whether it was a fluke or just plain overconfidence, somehow they got swept by this team in the season series a year ago.
And the basket by Gordon. Here's White. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Kevin, here's what the Celtics head coach had to say when we spoke just a few minutes ago. He told me that he's looking forward to this matchup, their first look at this team so far this season. He said they'll look to play up defensively. As usual, their length and shot blocking a great deterrent inside. Kevin?
Great, Doris. Thank you. It's not too uncommon to have that defensive focus being foremost in the game plan, is it?
Well, that's who they are, Kevin. That's their identity as a ball club. And so every game they start out thinking, let's shut the opponent down.
And not with just any kind of defense, guys. I mean, they want to get up into you, nose-to-nose, aggressive, in-your-face defense.
Free throw no good for Howard. It hurts. I mean, you're trying to prove to the league you're the real thing, that you're big time. It's not too impressive losing to a basement team. Twice.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they are from the other conference, you're not used to seeing those guys, but that's no excuse. If you want to be feared in this league, you got to beat the bottom feeder.
And so it's Boston with it after the Kings pick up two. And there's the pass to White. 5 on the clock. Pass it to Randall. Lets the three fly. And the Celtics hit again from deep. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Rebounded by Howard. For the Sacramento Kings. Their last game, a loss to the Nuggets.
And, you know, Kevin, despite the outcome, I think they got to be feeling pretty good coming into this game. There were a lot of positives they can take away from that performance.
Yeah, you can't dwell on the final score in that case. You have to think about the things you did well and build on those. That's the first miss for this offense. They've hit 3 or 4 to start.
Here's Gordon. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
White against Holiday. Harkless dishes to White. Pass to Randall. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Got a chance here to check out how the Kings ranked in the NBA last season, Kevin. 12th in three-point field goal percentage. 12th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. Pretty impressive.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
Austin with the ball. Harkless the pass to Randall. The dish to Harkless. Celtics passing it around. That's good. Lever's got 5 now.
4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
Tatum defended by Harkless. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Randall passes to Harkless. He passes to Randall. On baseline, Jay. Holiday against White. Number 8. Rejected by Harkless. Outside White. Dishes it to Harkless. The pass to Randall. On the clock. Here's Howard, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
And it's the Kings with the ball, trailing by 2. On the wing, Gordon. Feeds it to Allen. Back to Gordon. Right side, Gordon. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. White gets the screen from Randall. He feeds it to Harkless. Passes it to Randall. Defended by Gordon. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Dives for it. But they recover it. Randall passes to Harkless. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Another lead change. How many of these are we going to have?
I don't know, Steve, but the momentum of this game has certainly swung like a pendulum.
Holiday, White covering. Holiday attacking. Gets it to go. Holiday's got his second bucket of the game to go. Mark and Steve, 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
You know, both teams showing a lot of resilience, I think. Coming back and coming back and forth, back and forth.
Reminds me of a song.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen a game with so many lead changes this early on.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. And here is Harkless. Pass to Randall for 3. The shot is off. Kings have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. And Holiday kicks to Gordon. Back to Holiday. Pass to Gordon. Jacks up a 3. Can't hit. Now the Celtics take it the other way. The pass to Randall. Working on Allen. The shot's good from Randall. 8 points for him.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
The Kings trailing. Gordon dishes to Allen. Back to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Dwight Howard.
Man, he is tough to keep up with. He's got so much quickness. And this is a guy who's made the power slam his trademark, Kevin. So we'll just have to see who he throws it down on tonight.
And you know what? He's super on the offensive glass. Whether he's bagging his own groceries or sticking back one of his teammates misses, he gets it done in there.
The free throw drops for Gordon. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. He dishes it to Harkless. Passes it to Randall. This one for 3. Can't get it to go. The Kings leading. And the Kings pushing it up now. Kicks to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento again missing.
I tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Lever. No good from outside. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now Holiday. 17 points for him last game against Denver.
And don't forget, guys, his playmaking was sensational. I mean, he saw the floor, making the game so easy for his teammates.
Now here's Gordon. They lead by 1 with his first shot attempt, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Lever. And the basket by Olynyk. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
Here's Holiday after the made shot from Olynyk. Allen kicks to Holiday. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Holiday's got 6. Celtics shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Holiday against White. And there's the feed to Harkless. Pass to Randall. Nice ball movement by Boston. Olynyk can't hit.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
Number 8. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And now a 3-point Kings lead. Boston with the ball. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. He kicks to White. It's stolen by Allen. 3 on 3. Holiday, the pass to Gordon. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gordon's got 13.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Boy, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Yeah, so much of their defense revolved around their ability to block shots in the low post. That's why their numbers were so good last season.
And a new group in for the Celtics. And Zhang kick kicks to Johnson. Outside Bradley. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Johnson for 3. The offensive rebound. Pass to Dang. Backs him down. Dozier. Boston again missing. Kings leading now by 6. Coach is liking Clark what he's seeing from his offense.
And shoot, why wouldn't he? I mean, guys, they're filling it up with ease, executing, getting quality shots. I mean, this is fun to watch.
Yeah, this is like a clinic out there, guys. This is exactly how you attack a defense. Move the ball, sharp cuts, and really a nice pace to their offense.
Johnson, that's for 2. That one wide left.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Number 1. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one, short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
The dish to Olynyk. It's Bradley on the wing. Feeds it to Olynyk. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Well, let's take a look at where Boston ended up, Kevin, last year in the league rankings. 5th in blocks, 5th for free throw shooting, and they were in the top 10 in steals as well. I mean, this is a team that really gets after people defensively. Deflections, pressure on the ball, all of that leads to steals.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out, and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots.
Sacramento with the ball. 8-point game. Shoots. And he overshot that one, missing. And for the Celtics, they're shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Now, here's Bradley. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. He passes to Olynyk. Here's Dang. They need this one. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The Celtics have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier. First free throw is good. And the Celtics making a change here. Both free throws good from Zhang. Dishes at Bonga. With 1 on the clock, gets it to go. Bonga got his first points of the night. And so the first quarter is in the books. Kings ahead. They're up by 8. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Wednesday, November 11th, the Boston Celtics take on the Golden State Warriors. Big-time hoops coming your way.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Celtics trail by 8. Bradley with the ball. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He feeds it to Stevenson. Back to Bradley. Clock at 6. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shoots it up. Good on the jump shot. Bradley's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Celtics. Kings leading now by 6. On the court right now for the Celtics. We've got Johnson. Also Lance Stevenson out there. Zhang is out there with Avery Bradley. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. He's got the ball.
Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. Their next game is at Oracle Arena, so a road game with the Warriors. And their journey is just getting started. That'll be the second of 7 straight on the road. Celtics trail by 4. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Left side, Bradley. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. Timeout called by the Kings. Celtics making a switch here. Kings leading now by 4. And he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Forbes dishes to Stevenson. The pass to Forbes. Bradley. And he's good on the 3 ball. Bradley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the 3-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Number 1, guarded by Bradley. They grabbed their own miss. Stafford, he's guarded by Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ienga. There's the bucket. Good.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Ienga. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Forbes kicks to Johnson. He dishes it to Stevenson. Kept alive by Boston. Another shot. Pass to Forbes. Stolen away. And the Kings pushing it up now. Clarkson defended by Forbes. Number 1. Offline with his 3. Celtics trail by 6. Forbes the pass to Johnson. Kicks it to Forbes. His 3-pointers off the mark. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Number 1. Nailed from 3-point land. And the Kings lead by 9.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Forbes. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Tries it from 9. Here's Stafford. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here is Forbes. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Back to Howard. The feed to Forbes. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table, given the situation. You know, he can give you 20-plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
Celtics trail by 12. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
You know, it's interesting when you look at this team, Kevin. I mean, they found a way to get their whole team to knock down free throws at a consistent level. I mean, a team that can't make free throws, that's a huge liability and one you don't want to deal with. They'd like to repeat their success at the line this year.
They need this, and that one's good. Forbes has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
A 3 ball. Here's Allen, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Here is Forbes. Back to Howard. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And he's just had 1 attempt at the line early.
Well, and you know, you'll take what you can from him from the foul line. A season ago, he shot in that low 60% range.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
And both free throws good for Howard. Kings leading now by 9. Ianga dishes to Allen. Pass to Anga. Number 1. And the 3 ball is good. 6 points for him.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
And the pass to Randall. He kicks it to Forbes. The 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
It's rebounded by Randall.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Pass to Bradley. Now the dish to Forbes. Feeds to Johnson. Hands it from downtown. Sacramento's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Here's Clarkson. No what? Excellent D there from Randall.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Dishes to Johnson. And it's Johnson again missing. Kings leading now by 9. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Passes it to Randall. It's up a 3. And it's slammed in by Howard.
Boy, I like the way he carved out just enough space to get his hands on the missed shot and then rattle the rim on the putback.
And the gap narrows.
They're closing it fast.
Well, that's the effort of a team ready to fight back into this game.
Number 1. The wing jumper off target.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
The shot's good from Randall. Kings have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. He feeds it to Allen. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 9.
Now he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the Kings making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Austin with the ball. Trailing by 10. Pass to Randall. He passes to Forbes. Outside Bradley. And the 3 off target. Sacramento's gone for the 3-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. He dishes at Bonga and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
Maurice Harkless is checked in for Johnson. Celtics trail by 10. Here is Forbes. Kicks it to Bradley. In low to Howard. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the rim.
The Celtics shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And you take a look at the numbers, guys. They shot 80% from the free throw line as a team a year ago.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely. Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Now the feed to Gordon. There's a good screen. Shot clock at 6. Number 1. Misses off the right eye. Celtics trail by 7. Here is Forbes. Now the pass to Randall. Goes up to the stripe. And Allen with the block. And the Kings pushing it up now. Allen left side. There's the 3. And that one's good. 12 points for him.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
There's the pick. He kicks it to Forbes. Pass to Bradley. The dish now to Forbes. Back to Bradley. Launches a 3. Gets it to go.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Outside Gordon. up on the elbow, and the Kings check on 2 more.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Here is Forbes. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go. Forbes has got 6. 1:58 left in the first half of basketball. Feeds to Allen. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in three-pointer. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
Here's Forbes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
He has not been on his game, and you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Number 8. Some solid defense from Harkless. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Randall, and it's blocked by Gordon. And the Kings pushing it up now. Out of bounds, Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. Jang, he's checked in for the Celtics. Long range from the inbound. Rebounded by Randall. Celtics shooting in this game 45%. There's a minute left in the first half. This is to White. From 7. That's good. White's got his first 2 points of the night. 46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Gordon. Fires from deep. That's good. Gordon's got 16.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Pass to Randall. We've got 22 seconds left here in the second. That's good.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Kings leading now by 8. And here's Gordon. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And a phenomenal showing on the boards. His rebounding was a huge factor.
Tatum. No good on the quick 3. Up in time. No luck. And so that's the end of the first half. Kings lead by 8. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome, everyone. Let's see if we can spice up your Tuesday night with a little halftime report. The Kings off to a great start. They're off to a hot start this season. They'd like to continue that hot streak in this game. And still in it, the Celtics hanging around. And give them credit defensively. They're boxing out, controlling their defensive backboards. Dwight Howard playing effortlessly. He's got 11 points and has been very efficient, converting his shots into points with a nice field goal percentage. Starting things off with a look at games on tap for later. The Hawks playing out at Phillips Arena as they go up against the Raptors. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. And another game that's coming up, the Bucks will face off against the Timberwolves out in Minnesota. Tip-off is at 7 o'clock Eastern. And one game also on the docket, the Oklahoma City Thunder will go up against the 76ers out in Philadelphia. A 7 p.m. Eastern tip time is set. And that's all there is for me here in the studio. Time to send you back to my friend Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. What a game we're seeing from Gordon.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the floor for Sacramento. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play. The Celtics shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Kings leading now by 5. Outside Holiday. Tatum defended by Harkless. And it's sent back by Howard. He feeds it to White. Lever. And he banks in the layup. Lever's got 7. Sacramento's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Three-pointer. And that one's good. And the Kings lead by 6. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
There's the pass to Randall. He dishes it to White. Howard with the screen on Gordon. Randall passes to Harkless. Off target from three-point range. Kings leading now by 6. Tatum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Randall defended by Allen. Randall passes to White. Kicks to Harkless. 6 to shoot. Back to White. From deep. Allen with the rebound. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The feed now to Holiday. He kicks it to Allen. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Gordon dishes to Holiday. Back to Gordon. Pass to Holiday. Swiped it away. Throws up. And Howard with the stuff.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Kings leading now by 4. And Holiday kicks to Allen. Outside Gordon. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Tatum defended by Harkless. 4 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Howard. Celtics trail by 4. Passes to Randall. The tray. Gets it to go. 18 points for him.
You got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking them down.
Number 8. Jump shot is good. And the Kings lead by 3.
Well, you know, when they need a big 3, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
Sacramento with the ball. Gordon, the pass to Holiday. They get it back. Allen. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Celtics trail by 5. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. There's the dish to Harkless. from downtown. Good. Harkless has got his second basket of the night.
They're not going to run that play very often, but hey, they'll take it. Way to notch that three.
And it's time for an injury report.
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head athletic trainer. Right now, he said it looks like a severely sprained ankle, something every player hates to hear. If he were to miss significant time, it would really hurt this team that depends on him for so many things. Guys, time will tell.
Thanks, Doris. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. I don't know, though. I mean, one way or another, it seems to me as though it's going to be a long time before we see him back in uniform.
Yeah, such a shame, guys. You always hate to hear of any player getting injured, and this one, this does not sound good.
Celtics trail by 5. Now a timeout called by Boston. Boston with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Tries to save it. Here's Gordon. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Feeds it to Harkless. Dozier. The three-pointer, no good. Kings leading now by 7. Tatum. And Harkless pulls it down. And the shot is good. He's got 9.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
White up top. Just 5 to shoot to stop the run. And it's good on the way in. White's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
Holiday against White.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Dishes it to Howard. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Tremendous output from Howard. He's got 13 points and a couple of great-looking rejections. So far, 2 blocks.
Now, he's anticipated the ball movement down low. He's finding angles, and that's why he's able to go up there and really control that glass area with his shot blocks.
And the first one drops. One is no good. Kings leading now by 8. Tatum is guarded by Howard. Outside Gordon. Takes the lead pass. Here's Holiday. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've also been pounding it inside tonight and coming away with a lot of points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
Free throw, good, Holiday. And the Celtics making a change here. Olynyk's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Celtics trail by 9. Dozier. He passes to White. Takes it from 10. And he hits the jump shot. White's got 9.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Here's the screen. Back to Holiday. Gordon with the screen for Holiday. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 10.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
White gets the screen from Randall. Holiday brings the double team. Pass to Olynyk. Working on Allen. Dozier. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. It gave him a wide open look there.
Holiday with it. Now guarded by White. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the 3-point line? Come on.
He feeds it to Olynyk. And the pass to Randall. From deep 3-point range, Gordon with the defensive effort.
Not sure what he was thinking there because that was not a good shot.
Yeah, it would help if he was actually capable of making it. Stay in your range.
Holiday attacking. He dishes it to Allen. Defended by Randall. The jump hook, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now a 12-point Kings lead.
Looked like the defense kind of backed off and then he took advantage.
From 15 feet away. Rebound by the Kings. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Good rebound there, but overall, they're getting outworked on the glass.
Steve, I think that's what you'd expect, seeing what the score is. He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
The Kings making a switch here. As Azubuike's checked in, Kings leading now by 12. Now Holiday, 10 points for him. Back to Gordon. Outside Holiday. Kicks it to Gordon. Clock at 6. It's stolen. The feed to Harkless. Passes it to Randall. From the line. And the jumper is good. He's got 20. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Now here is Holiday. Gordon kicks to Holiday. Back to Gordon. Lets it go with the 3. Here's Azubuike. The shot misses. Some solid defense right there from Olynyk. Celtics trail by 10. Randall, he's covered by Azubuike. Harkless dishes to Olynyk. Backs him down. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
That's the way to work the ball in close to the hoop, guys.
Kings leading now by 8. Gordon, the pass to Azubuike. Back to Gordon. There's a screen. And it's off from three-point range. He kicks to White. The Celtics working the ball around now. And the basket by Olynyk.
Something's starting to click for this team, guys. You can feel it. The three-pointers are dropping. Their offense is flowing.
They've had a great second half from long range.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Holiday. Back to Gordon. Outside Holiday. On the wing, Gordon. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Gordon's got 24.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
White gets the screen from Olynyk. Back to White. There's the dish to Harkless. Feeds it to Olynyk. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Olynyk's got 9 points.
Yeah, he's just embarrassing the defense right now because didn't really need to double clutch there.
And Holiday kicks to Gordon. Another three for Sacramento. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. 1 second left. Can't connect. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Kings ahead. They're up by 9. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next.
Tune in this Wednesday night, November 11th. The Toronto Raptors go up against the Denver Nuggets, live from Pepsi Center. It's the real deal.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Kings leading now by 9. Off his leg. And the officials saying it was kicked. On the court right now for the Celtics. We've got Mo Harkless. White is out there with Avery Bradley. Then there's Howard. And it's Randall in at the 4 spot. Dishes it to Allen. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Holiday. From the arc. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Randall passes to Harkless. He feeds it to Howard. It's Bradley on the wing. Howard setting the pick for Bradley. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. From outside the arc, gets it to go. And the Kings lead by 12.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
From deep, that's blocked, but he gets it back. And White kicks to Harkless. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. That's good from Harkless. He doesn't get the second one. Kings leading now by 11. Back to Allen. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Number 8 defended by Harkless. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Gordon's checked in for the Kings. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And there's the pass to Randall. Back to Bradley. He dishes it to Howard. He passes it to Harkless. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Randall. Hits the jump hook. 22 points for him.
That's the kind of finish we've gotten used to seeing from him in the low post.
Kings leading now by 12. Outside Holiday. Kicks to Allen. Howard with the steal. And here comes White, leading the fast break. There's the feed to Harkless. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Howard with the stuff.
Showing us a little force on that putback, Kev.
Well, there was no way he was going to let that chance slip away.
No, sir.
You got to love his positioning. As the shot went up, he anticipated that play.
Holiday against White. Allen kicks to Gordon. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Been a stellar outing in this one for Gordon. He's got 27 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
Well, 12 points from long range, so the defense has to figure out a way to defend him a little differently. Try to get into his airspace.
The first free throw is good. And the Kings making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. White with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Bradley. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Howard dishes to Harkless. Passes it to Randall. Defended by Gordon. Pass to Randall. 5 to shoot. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Kings leading now by 12. Holiday left side. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Right side Holiday. Here's Clarkson. A three-pointer off the mark. He kicks it to Holiday. Pass to Gordon. Here's Clarkson. That 3 off the mark.
He's normally a really big threat from long range. Struggling right now. He might need to mix his game up a little bit.
Now here's Harkless, guarded by Holiday. White with it. In low to Howard. Gordon with the defensive effort. Tatum defended by Harkless. Here's Clausen. Rebound Boston. Guys, there's still time for them to make a run.
But the margin of error is history.
Well, yeah, there's not much margin at all, Clark. I mean, they can't afford to waste any more possessions.
Harkless the pass to Randall. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Kings making a change here as Azubuike is checked in. He misses the free throw.
They're digging their own hole here, throwing dirt on themselves. They haven't been nearly as efficient from the line as they were in the first half, and that can be self-destructive.
And he's good on the second. Kings leading now by 11. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Here's White. Right side, White. Outside, Bradley. It's stolen. Here's Clausen. And it's White with the rebound. White's got 3 rebounds now in this one. The dish to Harkless. Down low. Here's Randall. And the lead is down inside single digits. He's got 25.
Beautiful reverse. He got his glide on and left the D in the rearview mirror.
Gordon gets to Azubuike. Shot is off. Excellent D from Howard. Celtics trail by 9. Right side, Bradley. Plenty of space. Rebound by the Kings. Azubuike's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gordon defended by Randall. Gordon dishes to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. And his offensive struggles continue.
Well, he did have a 3-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Feeds to Harkless. Now the pass to Randall. Dishes to Harkless. He feeds it to White. Fires the 3. No good. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Howard can't hit.
That's an example there, guys, of contesting the shot and corralling the board. That's really all you can ask of a guy at that end of the floor.
Holiday with it. Now defended by White. Outside Holiday. Tatum guarded by Bradley. Harkless with the steal. All alone. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Tatum. Again, the miss by the Kings. Azubuike, no good.
He still couldn't finish, even though it looked like he had a lane to the rim. But too often, that's the story for him.
Come get it, come get it.
And here's White. He dishes it to Bradley. Passes it to Randall. Taken away by Holiday. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Jang, he's checked in for Dwight Howard. Celtics trail by 7. Bradley gets a screen from Randall. Bradley kicks to Zhang. All sorts of time. And right on target. Good.
You know, the more shots like that he hits, guys, the more he's going to forget the pain he's playing through. Sometimes shot making can give you that added boost of adrenaline.
Kicks to Gordon. Outside Holiday. Here's Clarkson. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
Picking the wrong time to struggle, guys. Just 1 of 6 field goals. A tough fourth quarter for him.
White the pass to Dang. Fires for 3. Can't get it to go. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Tatum defended by Harkless. The feed Bonga. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Clarkson. And Boston with the rebound.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Out to White. Misses the wing chip. Jang. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Pass to Holiday. Clarkson guarded by Bradley. And the shot is good.
He may need to start spreading the ball around, not shooting the ball well at all here in the fourth.
Now a timeout called by Boston. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Gordon.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during that break. He is not happy with their perimeter defense, saying, guys, way too many open shots for them beyond the three-point line. We've got to press up closer and try to crowd them off the arc. Guys, we'll see if they got the message.
Here's Bradley. Bradley gets a screen from Randall. Bradley against Gordon. Here's Randall. He kicks it to Harkless. Clock at 6. From 18 feet away. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. And you don't get too many better looks from that range.
Tatum. Again, Sacramento. 1:25 left in the fourth. White dishes to Harkless. He passes to Randall. Feeds to Harkless. Kicks it to White. The pass to Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Harkless. Tatum defended by Harkless. Tatum. Excellent D there from White.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Free throw line jump shot. Gets it to go.
You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
Off his foot, and the ref's whistling a kick ball. The Kings making a switch here. As Ibuki's checked in. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's tipped. Harkless with the steal.
And this game is finally getting away from them.
Yep, it has gotten away. There's not really anything they can do now.
That drops. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Kings shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Celtics making a change here. So he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're losing by 8. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Well, this one's in the bag. I mean, I commend them for really putting forth the effort until the very end. But this thing's over.
You know, sometimes you just have to throw up the white towel and let fate run its course so you can get on to the next game.
To Stevenson, expanding his range, can't hit. So the Kings win it. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us for a little NBA basketball. A Tuesday night NBA presentation. It's the Utah Jazz going up against the Chicago Bulls. And that'll do it from the studio. Let's get you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports broadcast crew at the arena. I'll see you back here at halftime.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. The Bulls play before the hometown crowd, and we've got it live for you right here from Chicago. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Schroeder?
Well, Kevin, he's extremely adept at creating his own shot. You know, we got a lot of catch-and-shoot guys in the NBA, but players who can beat you off the dribble and score are tough to come by.
And what I love about watching him play, Steve, is his terrific agility and body control. Even with the multiple defenders closing in, he contorts his body at angles that really give him a chance to make shots from weird positions all the time.
Well, it was the Chicago Bulls in their last game, a loss to the Golden State Warriors.
You know, they didn't exactly roll over. They had a good chance to win in that game. It just didn't come together for them at the right time.
Hey, the all-around effort was very solid, but they're not interested in moral victories. A loss is a loss.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. Here's Wright. Outside, George. Defended by Gordon. And George kicks to Wright. Richardson. That three off the mark. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to the Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, they were really in a funk from the field, guys. Credit the defense, definitely, but you know, even when they got open looks, they were not hitting.
Hey, Steve, me and you flub up words and misstate things on occasion. So do these players have bad nights. It happens.
And that is good. George has got the first bucket of the game with the three for the Jazz.
And he's on the board early.
The first to strike there. Nice hoop.
Gasol, a screen on Wright. Number 11, guarded by Wright. Here's Schroeder. It's rebounded by Holmes.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
We'll go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Monty Williams.
One player who's really on his mind in this matchup is Eric Gordon. He said of Gordon, he can shoot with deep range and has the strength and explosiveness to go by you if you overcommit and finish or get himself to the line. So he's just an underrated scorer in this league, and it's going to take a total team effort to slow him down. Kevin, we'll see how they do.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Just two to shoot. Good. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Wright kicks to Richardson. Outside, George from deep three-point range. That doesn't go either for George. On defense, the Jazz. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
They were kind of caught off guard in one of the games against these guys last year, and they lost. Big upset, you know, coming from a team near the bottom of the conference.
Teardrop shot, and yes, sir, that one drops. George has got 5.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
And it can be a source of pride. Hey, we split 1-1 with a marquee team from the other conference.
Kevin, that can be a source of pride, especially when you've had a disappointing season otherwise.
Now here's Durant. 29 points for him last game against Golden State. Gets it to go. Durant's got his first bucket in this one.
Tough assignment for that defender with the size mismatch we're seeing.
Yeah, I just don't think he's big enough to handle it.
George sets a screen for Wright. There to this, the pass to Richardson. And he's good on the 3 ball. Richardson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Back to Durant. Number 11, guarded by Wright. Here's Gasol. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Bulls shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, you take a look back to last year, guys. This is a club that converted about 76% of its free throws.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
That free throw missing.
We got this.
And the second free throw, good. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Right off a pick from Holmes. And right, here we go.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. Free throw drops for Wright. He doesn't get the second one. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. There's the pass to Schroeder. Outside for Durant. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Bertanis. Utah leading. Richardson with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Detroit.
And Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. It was wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Number 11, guarded by Wright. Kicks it out to Gordon. He squares up and sinks it. And the Jazz with possession here. And George kicks to Richardson. Wright left side. Pass to Bertens. From the arc. Utah gets it back. Holmes passes to Wright. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Wright's got his second basket of the night.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
Number 11, guarded by Wright. Pass to Schroeder. The 3-ball. That's good. Schroeder's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Richardson with a screen for Wright. He passes to Richardson. George. Back to Richardson. Takes a 3. Tries to keep it alive. The Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Outside Durant. Here's Wright. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Guys, that's simply superb. Ball pressure, a run out, and then a dunk in transition.
Exactly, Clark, what they wanted. The aggressive defense to lead to.
Yeah, points in transition.
Yeah, that's why you want to make the other team feel uncomfortable handling the ball, because you can get easy points out of it at the other end.
Here's Schroeder following the bucket by the Jazz. The Bulls making a switch here. McGee's checked in. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Second is Paul George.
He showed such great defensive instincts last year. Just a terrific defensive play.
Shot clock at 5. Number 11. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You could see that there.
That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Wright. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Detroit. George had the space there, but it's offline.
I thought he'd make that one, and that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
And the pass to Schroeder. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. The shot is off. And it's Utah the other way. Right off a pick from Bertens. Feeds it to Richardson. Nailed from three-point land. Richardson's got 6.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but you know, the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Passes it to Schroeder. Tries again. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got his first points of the night.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Right outside. The feed to George. Richardson with a screen on Gordon. A nice shot by George.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Now here is McGee. He kicks it to Durant. Pass to Schroeder. Bulls moving the ball around. And the Bulls get it back. McGee. And it's good off the glass. McGee's got his second bucket tonight.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Now here's Wright. He's got 7. Offensive rebound. Holds. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Jazz lead by 4.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And, Steve, he knows how to get himself on the highlight reel with some of those dunks, but it's not just for show with him. It's an injection of energy for his team and for the crowd. Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass. The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Chicago calls timeout.
Let's check out the numbers for Paul George. Great year for him last year. Second in steals. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket, in the top 10 in points per game.
And he had some of the quickest hands in the league, and those quick hands earned him a number 2 ranking in steals. I mean, it was remarkable how quickly he reacted defensively. Good feet, but also really quick, active hands.
Hits it from three-point range.
I don't know how they're going to keep this pace up. Both teams on fire here early.
And playing the game on rollerblades, too.
Alexander defended by Knox. And stolen by Favors. Now the pass to Knox. Number 9. And the Bulls another three.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
There's the dish to Jones. Shoots. And again it's Utah. Chicago's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. .157 left here in the first quarter. Passes to Knox. Shot clock at 6. Number 9. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Sometimes folks forget about his decent mid-range jumper. He can knock those down all game given a chance.
Gay outside. He feeds it to Jones. Gay sets the pick for Jones. Favors brings the double. The shot by Gay will not go. This is off the front iron. And the Bulls with possession. Number 11. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 7. Utah trailing here. He dishes it to Gay. Outside, Jones. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Gets it to go.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come, Clark.
Gets the bucket. Alexander's got his first bucket of the night.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Pass to Knox. Number 11. And the Bulls get it back. McGee's shot is off. Jazz trailed by 3. Alexander passes to Dunn, and the layup's good off the glass.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
The pass to Knox. Jacks up a 3. No up. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Bulls out front. They lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
The NBA season gains momentum. Go up against the Indiana Pacers this Wednesday.
And off we go. A close game now starting the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You got to like the consistency they're showing with that mid-range shot.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Parker right side. Backs him down. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. There's the 3. Number 51. Good work defensively by Carter. Utah's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Rudy Gay, and it's Alexander in at the shooting guard position. Passes it to Dunn. Carter with a screen on Parker. That shot's good from Dunn. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, and neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
Here's Knox. Gay with the block. Rudy Gay on the wing. He passes it to Dunn. Back to Gay. Pass to Alexander. No good on the triple. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deeper in the second. The pass to Knox. Releases. That one's good from the corner. And the Bulls lead by 1. The Jazz shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. The shot's good from Dunn.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
The Bulls have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. There's the screen. Kicks it to Parker. Tipped away. Tries a 3. That's good. He's got 10.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Dunn passes to Alexander. 5 on the clock. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, Kevin, in the first half of play, they're really closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Chicago's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Utah's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Ace dishes to Carter. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And now a 4-point Jazz lead. Number 11, defended by Dunn. Pass to Parker. Launches it. Utah with the rebound. Alexander's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Base passes it to Dunn. That's good.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Feeds to Parker. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Well, look here at last year in the NBA, where the Jazz ranked. First in 3-point field goal percentage. 6th in shooting percentage. And they were in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. I think that speaks to the fact that this team aggressively goes after the basketball at every position.
And I think what really stands out is the spacing offensively. Clark, you talked about the 3-point percentage, number 1 in the league. That doesn't happen unless you have good flow and good spacing offensively. This team really spread the defense out on a nightly basis, and as a result, they were a nightmare to guard.
Jazz leading by 6. They've definitely hit that groove offensively.
They sure have, guys. I mean, really aggressive. I like that posture and mindset. Stay aggressive.
Yeah. Steve, you like groove, don't you?
I do. I love groove, Kevin, and I love the attack mode this team is in, too. I mean, they're really getting into the paint. They're getting whatever they want offensively.
Now here's Gasol. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And again, no good by Chicago. Jazz have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Alexander passes to George. Gay outside. They grab their own miss. Here's Alexander. That's good. Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty. The way he can blast his way straight through traffic, he's really strong.
And he also is incredibly adept at running the pick and roll. He almost always makes things happen when he instigates that play.
Gets it to go. 5 points in the game. And here's George. 17 points for him last game against Detroit.
And his work on the glass, certainly noteworthy. And he contributed in a number of ways.
Number 11. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's the Jazz now. 6 on the shot clock. 16 feet away. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Good looking screen by Gasol. Number 9. Moves back up. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Jazz, number 1.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
And he can't get the first one. And the Jazz making a change here. No luck that time either. Jazz leading by 5. And George, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 12 in the game.
Their interior defense has been dismal.
Yeah, and unfortunately, their offense in the paint hasn't been a whole lot better.
Here's Schroeder. The rebound by the Jazz. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand.
And for the Magic, you know, that's a game they would really like to take.
Outside, George. Pass to Alexander. Launches a 3. And it's Wade with the rebound. Bulls trail by 7. Gasol, a screen on right. Here's Knox. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. 7 points in the game.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
It's George on the wing. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
The pass to Schroeder. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Now it's just a 3-point Jazz lead. The Jazz have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Right off a pick from George. Right outside. Back to George. Wade with the puck. Number 11, guarded by Wright, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 12 points for him.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Fires from 14.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Back to Gasol. Number 11. Again, Chicago.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Utah trailing here. The feed to George. He passes to Alexander. Back to George. All sorts of time. Buries the jump shot. George has got 14 points for the game. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck. How about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Paul George really making a difference here.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
The Jazz making a switch here. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Durant. It's rebounded by Bergenis. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. Bulls have shot 2 of 5 from the free throw line. First one falls for him. Durant hits them both.
Boy, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Utah's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12.
Come get it, come get it.
Now, Wright. 7 points in the game. He kicks to George. 6 to shoot. Back to Wright. There's the triple. Gets the bucket. Wright's got 10.
Boy, these teams really battling it out. This is a great game.
A bag full of lead changes. This has been fun to watch.
Gasol kicks to Schroeder. And again, no good by Chicago.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
The dish to George. The kick out to Wright. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Shot's good from Holmes.
It's a great play under the boards for him, and you know that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
Pass to Schroeder. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Jazz.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
George dishes to Richardson. Great look, but off the mark. Bulls trail by 4. There's a minute 40 left now here in the second. It's Gasol missing. Utah's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Holmes passes to Wright. He feeds it to Richardson. The three. Utah gets it back. Outside, George. He dishes it to Wright. Kicks to Richardson. Pass to Holmes. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
Well, we've got a moment to look back at last year's Bulls. First in steals, and as far as three-point shooting goes, not very strong. They were in the bottom third of the league. That's certainly an area that they'll look to improve on.
And the thing that I like that you talked about, Clark, was the steals, because to me that's their identity as a ball club. Number one in the league in thefts. They tried to take the ball away from the offense and really convert at the other end, and when they got that game going, they were really tough.
Back to Durant, trying to get back on track, and good on the basket. Book it. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
And Wright kicks to Richardson. The kick out to Wright. Marked down low that time, and he got the 3-second call. And the Bulls making a change here. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Schroeder. He's coming off a 22-point game against Golden State.
And when you talk about his scoring, Kevin, I mean, with the defense trying to pressure him, I thought he did a really nice job of getting them to overcommit, and you know, that's how he got himself to the free throw line.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair, back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
And a tight game here as we end the first half. Bulls lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the second half when we come back after the break. But right now, let's go over to Damon Bruce with the Sprint Halftime Show.
Now, presented by Sprint.
We're happy to be with you this Tuesday night. Keep it here on 2K Sports as we break down the first half. A tight one for the Bulls at United Center going against Utah. A losing record for them in this early NBA season. They'll try to battle back with a win here. Their defensive intensity is something to be seen. They're blocking shots left and right. A nice first half turned in by Kevin Durant. He's got 7 points and also collected 4 rebounds. Good overall also, though, for the Jazz. The second chance buckets certainly adding up in this one. They pounded the offensive glass. A productive first half for Paul George. Always a threat to go off in any given game, and he hasn't disappointed. Let's start off with a peek at some games scheduled for later on. For the Raptors, they'll be up against the Hawks out in Atlanta. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. A look at games currently being played now. Out in Philadelphia, it's the 76ers trailing to Oklahoma City. Things are not looking too good for them out there in the third. Checking out what lies ahead for us. Out in Charlotte, it'll be the Bobcats against the Rockets. Fans are going to be pumped for that one. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. And that'll be our report. Thanks so much for joining us. We hope to see you next time.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for Chicago right now, Marc Gasol is out there with Durant. Then there's Gordon, and it's Schroeder in at the shooting guard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play.
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table, given the situation. You know, he can give you 20-plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
And Steve, near the bucket, he's one of the best finishers around. I mean, he does a great job of using his strong body to fight through contact and get to the rack.
Jazz trail by 4. Richardson with a screen for Wright. Richardson with it. This is to Wright. A three off the inbound, and that one's good. Wright's got 13.
Nice play there on the inbounds. The defense really lost contact.
Outside Gasol. And there's the pass to Schroeder. Gasol, a screen on Wright. Here's Schroeder, guarded by Wright. Schroeder passes to Gasol. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 5.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
Utah calls timeout. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. 5th, Kevin Durant.
The pressure is always there when you're at the foul line. It's you in the basket. You're all alone. But the really good free throw shooters are the ones that can knock them down at a high rate. And this guy is on that list because he was able to block out the distraction and follow his routine.
Here's George, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Boy, taking it hard to the rack for the big throwdown.
And give an unofficial assist, Clark, to his teammate for setting the screen that freed him up.
Yeah, good call, Kevin. That was really the key to the play.
17-foot shot on the way. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Pass to Richardson. Off target with his 3. Chicago leading. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team.
A lot of interesting stuff going on around the league, and I'll tell you, the game I have my eye on is the Clipper matchup. That should be a good one.
Durant dishes to Gordon. Feeds it to Gasol. Shot clock at 6. Right on him. Shoots from the post. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. They host the Clippers after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. The Bulls have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts. And the first one at the line is good. Gasol drops 2. Jazz trail by 3. Right outside. Passes to Bertens. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. That one's on Eric Gordon. The Jazz shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That's good from Bertens. Both free throws good from Bertens.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Now here's Durant. He has 7. Lock at 6. Unloads from 9. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And George kicks to right. Pass to Bertens. For the lead. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. He passes to Schroeder. The feed to Gasol. Defended by Bertans. Gasol inside. Some solid defense from Bertans. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Right outside. Fires from deep. The shot's good from Bertans. He has 5. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put out.
Looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it.
Yeah, me too.
Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
Right outside. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something. A double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting ridiculous.
That free throw good from George. Bulls trail by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Picked him clean. Bertans, the pass to right. Outside, George. And the pass to Bertans. Back to George. Shoots. That one rolling around and runs out. The Bulls have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. Eric Gordon on the wing. And he banks in the layup. Gordon's got 6 points. Jazz leading by 3. And here is Wright. He's got 13. Back to George. From downtown. And the shot is good. George has got 22 points.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
Outside Gordon. Uncovered. Offensive rebound. Great D that time from Richardson.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Passes it to Bertans. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
And he knocks down the first one.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Carter, he's checked in for Bertans. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bulls trail by 8. They set the pick. Pass to Schroeder. The 3. Utah with the rebound.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
George dishes to Richardson. Back to George. Jazz passing it around. Jones from outside. The Jazz with another miss. Well, the Bulls shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. The pass to Schroeder. It's up a 3. And again, no good by Chicago.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
George passes to Holmes. Here's Carter. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Carter's got his second bucket. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
The Jazz making a switch here. Berton is checked in. Bulls trail by 10. Here's Schroeder. 8 points for him. Back to Parker. Here's the teardrop. Rebounded by the Jazz. Carter's got his third rebound on the night. Jones kicks to George. Back to Jones. Jones off a pick from Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Richardson, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Right, he's checked in for Utah. That's good from Richardson. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Gordon kicks to Schroeder. Number 51. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Here's Wright. 13 points in the game. He kicks it to Jones. All alone. They get it back. Carter. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Carter's got 4 this quarter. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Schroeder passes to Durant. Here's Schroeder. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Bertanis.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Right with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. The dish now to Carter. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Kevin Durant. Terrific year last season for him. 5th in free throw shooting. He was 8th in scoring. And with that smooth stroke of his, he also climbed all the way into the top 15 in terms of three-point shooting accuracy.
Yeah, and you talked about it, Steve, what a stellar season it was for him at the stripe. I mean, they are freebies. They're called free for a reason, and he certainly made that come true because he knocked them down at a high rate.
Paul George, he's checked in for Richardson. And he can't hit the second. Bulls trail by 13. Back to Durant. He feeds it to Gordon. Clock at 4. Pulls up. High post. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Gordon's got 4 points this quarter.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Now, Wright. 13 points in the game. Kicks it to Jones. Back to Wright. He dishes it to Jones. Banked in off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 13. Chicago's gotten blanked from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Outside Durant. There's the pick. Durant drawing the double team. Shoots the three. That is good. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Come on, back it up, man.
Right outside. Back to George. From deep. It's rebounded by Schroeder. Schroeder's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dishes it to Gordon. The Jazz making a switch here. Durant with it. Now guarded by Holmes. Durant kicks to Schroeder. Looking to get back on track here. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And you know, last game, guys, he shot very well from the stripe. Made a nice contribution there.
Yeah, he sure did. Turned in a really nice performance.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
The first one falls.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
And the Jazz making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Both free throws good from Schroeder. Jazz leading by 8. Wright with it. 13 points in the game. Pass to George. George gets a screen from Holmes. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Gordon. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Gordon's got 10 points.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
And George, here we go. Back to Wright. Feeds to Gay. A floater. That's good. Gay's got his first basket of the night.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Shot on the wing. And that one hits back iron.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
Back to Durant. Kicks it out to Gordon. Here's Schroeder, and it's sent back by Richardson.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gordon for 3. But they'll get another chance.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Here's Richardson.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
The third quarter comes to a close. Jazz out in front, up 8. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment.
On tap this Wednesday, November 11th, the Milwaukee Bucks go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Be there.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Jazz leading by 8. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Richardson, and it's Gay in at the 4. Lots of room. It's rebounded by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 7 rebounds in the game. Durant kicks to Schroeder. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And I like that move to the hoop. You use your speed, go around the bigger defender.
Bertanis, he's checked in for Utah. Utah leading. Alexander defended by Gordon. Richardson the pass to Holmes. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Nice touch near the hoop.
And Chicago has possession. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. This all setting the pick for Durant. Passes it to Schroeder for 3. Good on the shot. Schroeder's got 11 in the second half.
He had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Alexander defended by Gordon. The open shot right off the left rim and out.
Well, I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Durant dishes to Gasol for 3. Gordon and Wright pulls it down. Jazz leading by 5. He passes to Alexander. Now the feed to Richardson. Pass to Holmes. Backing him down. The jump hook. That's good. And the Jazz lead by 7.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
Now the pass to Gordon. Pass to Schroeder. 3 on the clock. Sinks the triple. Schroeder's got 19 points.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Alexander passes to Richardson. Here's Holmes. Makes it off the glass.
You know, they've been so effective when they've been able to get the ball inside.
Some real shortcomings from this defense. I mean, they've given up 5 straight looks in the paint.
Outside Durant. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Richardson. Richardson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now an 8-point Jazz lead.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. I mean, defensively, the wind has just been knocked out of their sails.
Need to get more bodies committed down low.
Number 11, guarded by Wright. From deep. Utah with the rebound. Alexander's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and that's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Pass to Holmes. Defended by Durant. No good from Holmes.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
There's the pass to Schroeder. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
That free throw good from Gasol. Derek Favors checked in for Kevin Durant. And so Gasol nails them both. And the Jazz call time here.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Yes, Kevin, Monty Williams was just going over the plan with his team. We can't let up now. If we stay and make a few plays, we'll be right back in it. His message was clear. Stay the course, Kevin.
And the Bulls making a change here. Durant's checked in. Right off a pick from Alexander. Right outside. He kicks to Richardson. Another miss by Utah.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Now the dish to Favors. Passes to Schroeder. He feeds it to Durant. The fadeaway. That's good. Jazz leading by 4. Richardson with the screen on Gordon. To the paint. Here's Bertans. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
That free throw good from Bertans.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
It's Durant on the wing. Pass to Schroeder. 6 to shoot. Number 11. They get it back. The layup missed.
That's what they call the $1 million move with the 10-cent finish.
Right off a pick from Bertans. Back to right. Right off a pick from Holmes. Now here's Richardson. It's rebounded by Schroeder. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Alexander defended by Schroeder. No good from Alexander. Bulls trail by 7. Kicks it to Gordon. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
There's a good screen, and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Bulls are gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Back to Durant. Inside to Favors. That one is off. The Jazz making a switch here. George is checked in. And he sinks the second.
They're still right in this thing, but missing the free throw keeps them in a 2-possession deficit.
And here is Wright. Outside, George. Defended by Gordon. The fader. Here's Holmes. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Now, slight advantage for them in the rebound category. They've got to continue their work on the glass.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, they're on the right side of the ledger, and that is all that matters to them right now with the lead they have.
The free throw off from Holmes.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Inside to Favors.
Looky here, looky here. How about that one? That play. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook for future reference.
Perfectly done. He put it on a platter for him.
He sure did. And how about the touch on the finish, too? That was really nicely done.
And George kicks to right. George, defended by Gordon. And he uses the glass on the layup. 24 points for Paul George. Bulls trail by 6. He dishes it to Durant. Here's the three. And the shot is good. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
And Wright kicks to Richardson. Back to Wright. Dishes it to Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. And that one's good.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Pass to Durant. And it's blocked by Belginus. Feeds it to Gordon. The pass to Favors. Outside for Durant. A second chance effort. Durant with another miss. Jazz leading by 6. And George, here we go. A step back shot here. That doesn't go either for George. Bulls have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46, 47%. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Eric Gordon. 18 points for Kevin Durant.
He's going to have to be much more effective to stay on the floor and to keep his team in the game here in the fourth quarter.
And Wright kicks to Richardson. Back to Wright. He passes to Richardson. There's the feed to George. Lets it go with the three. And the Jazz, another three.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Chicago calls timeout.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Jazz on D. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Number 11. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. Jazz leading by 4. Here's Wright. He kicks it to Richardson. Back to Wright. Clock at 6. This one for 3. And the Jazz another 3. 1:53 left in the fourth. Back to Durant. Passes it to Schroeder. Another shot. And it's blocked by Bertanis. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're losing by 7. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Schroeder. Richardson cover. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. The dish to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Bank shot. No good. The Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
And Wright kicks to Richardson. Back to Wright. He feeds it to George. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
Chicago's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Schroeder passes to Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pass to Durant. From deep. Durant with another miss.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
Wright dishes to George. George gets a screen from Holmes. The kick out to Wright. Back to George. Lets it fly. And Utah again with the bucket.
Boy, they're extending their lead. It kind of feels like they're just piling on here as we come to an end.
Well, hey, let's just call it what it is. They are trying to run it up on them.
And again, Chicago. No good. Now, Wright. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long, and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce, and this is the NBA on 2K Sports. A Tuesday night NBA presentation. It's going to be the Houston Rockets up against the Charlotte Hornets. And that's it for us in the studio. To call all the action, let's go out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. I'll see you again at halftime.
Nothing goes together like the Bobcats in Charlotte, North Carolina, as we get ready for this interconference contest here at the Time Warner Cable Arena. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, taking a look at Klay Thompson, what will we see from him, do you think, today?
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And, Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
The road trip for the Rockets ends here as they leave for Houston right after the game. Still trying to find that groove they had last year. They'd like to grab hold of some new momentum and get closer, Steve, to where they were a season ago.
Checking out Houston, they've got to be wondering how they slipped from being an elite team last year to just a middle-of-the-road team this year.
Well, the bottom hasn't dropped completely out from under them. I mean, this is still a team with plenty of talent, so there's time for them to put it together. But there should be a sense of urgency at this point. They've got to get things rolling here.
So it's the Hornets now. McDaniel defended by Booker. Adams, the pass to McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Adams. Powell on him. No good from Adams. On defense, the Hornets. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
And the Hornets with possession here. After the miss from Booker. Passes it to McDaniel. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Thompson misses. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I caught up with the Hornets head coach. Coach told me they're hoping to overcome the problems a player like Carmelo Anthony presents to defenses. He said Melo's combination of strength, size, and skill set make it very difficult to keep him from scoring each trip down the floor. What he is hoping for is to throw different looks at Melo to keep him out of his rhythm and to try to work from there.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Back to Iguodala. They get it back. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Simmons passes to McDaniel. Iguodala with the steal. Now the feed to Booker. On the wing, Iguodala drops in the tray.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Thompson outside. He kicks to Simmons. Iguodala outside. Feeds it to Booker. None. There's the triple. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And, you know, Kevin, what got them that win was the remarkable success they had from the floor. Their shooting was just tremendous.
Steve, you were a great shooter, but you know that kind of shooting is not something the team is going to get on a nightly basis. But when you do get it, boy, does it feel good.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
The dish to Iguodala. And another 3 for Houston. Hornets trail by 4. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Simmons. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
And that one misses. Rockets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. None. Off the left rim and out.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Thompson dishes to Simmons. There's the screen. Clock at 6. He feeds it to Aldridge. And it's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
A chance here to check out how the Rockets ranked in the NBA last season. Second in scoring. Third in steals. And they were top 10 in free throw percentage. That's always helpful in winning games.
Now, I think what's most impressive about this club, though, is the fact that they were in the top 5 in points scored. I mean, that's what they do. They like to get out and run and really get a lot of shots up. And when they do, when they knock down open looks, they're tough to beat.
Charlotte has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Thompson. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Thompson. And he can't hit the second. Houston in the lead.
0-2 in the season series last year, so this is an opponent that has given them some trouble.
Kicks to Booker. This one for 3. Hit the wide by Houston. Back to Iguodala. He passes to Powell. Iguodala outside. Houston moving it around. Puts up a 3. Cannot hit. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Steve talking about the losses last year, and that's something that I'm sure will be probably in their minds, Clark, as they enter this game.
I think, Kevin, when you're a team as good as they are, you remember all the losses, especially the teams you know you're supposed to handle.
Here's Booker. A 29-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn. He dishes it to Powell. Iguodala outside. Pass to Booker. None. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
There's a good screen. Iguodala against Thompson. Connects, the jumper drops. Thompson's got 5 now.
Boy, he's looked great so far, right from the opening tip. Offensively, looks like he's brought his A game.
None. The three-pointer is right on target. Here's Simmons. Pass to Thompson. Three-pointer. Here's McDaniel. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Easy boy, come on.
First free throw is good. And the Rockets making a change here. Jones is checked in. free throws, good from McDaniel. Houston's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Edwards passes to Jones. None. Dishes it to Booker. The tray. And the rebound goes to Rajon Rondo.
Steve, they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, it's impressive, too. Clark's already gotten them a +5 margin in the rebound column.
Shot's good. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. You know, all teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score.
Here's Hogley after the made shot from Adams. None. A three off the mark.
Well, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Rondo kicks to Simmons. And he converts the layup. And now a 4-point Hornets lead.
I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
None. He's covered by Rondo. The pass to Edwards. None. From downtown. Here's Hogley. In close, he hits it.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And he is also a tireless worker under the glass, Steve. More than a few guys have been on the receiving end of one of his elbows when the rebound is up for grabs. He uses his body very well. 8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
Edwards with it. Defended by McDaniel. Here's Booker. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes the first. Houston with a big group substitution here. Both free throws good from Booker.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Rondo off the pick from Burke. Burke with the screen for Rondo. Inside. Burke can't get it to go.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Green against Edwards. Here's Sexton. The shot will not go. And the Hornets now going the other way. Burke dishes to Zeller. Rondo kicks to Green. No good with the triple.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Here's Sexton. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's going to go on Trey Burke. The Rockets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls, and the Rockets making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. And the Hornets with possession here. Outside Rondo. Burke with the screen for Rondo. And they double up Rondo. Passes it to Burke. Lets it go from deep. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Burke's got his second basket of the night.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Rondo. The feed to Burke from deep. It's rebounded by Houston.
Watch outside.
Sexton, he's covered by Rondo. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
And right from the start, guys, it's apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Charlotte has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Noah.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Graham with the ball, defended by Burke. Edwards passes to Williams. And here's Edwards. Houston moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, that is just good stuff for him. Nice touch.
Rondo off the pick from Zeller. Back to Rondo. He kicks it to Burke. Zeller setting the pick for Burke. A floater, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
Rockets trail by 4. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Williams can't hit. The Hornets shooting very well. 58%. The offense is formed right now early for them. Green kicks it to Noah. Feeds to Burke. Zeller. He's guarded by Williams. Green dishes to Zeller. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. You take a look at Green. A dangerous player from three-point land. A great talent with a great release.
Anytime you can shoot that high a percentage from behind the arc, that's not only a good year, that's an outstanding year. His season was rock solid from behind the arc.
And so Zeller nails both of them.
They find themselves down here in the first, and a lot of that can be attributed to the early foul trouble.
Now the dish to Graham. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Noah. Hornets leading by 6. Rondo passes to Burke. They get the rebound. They kick it out to Green. Hits it from three-point range. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Edwards.
I'm open right here.
Outside Williams. And it's blocked by Zeller. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Seconds left here in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Edwards passes to Williams. Looking to end the run. Finally, well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound, and once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Green. Edwards defending. Shoots off the screen. Here's Zeller, and the bank shot is good.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Here's Sexton. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Hornets lead by 9. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Coming up this Wednesday night, November 11th, go on the road to battle the Indiana Pacers. Live from Indianapolis, it's the real deal.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
And they're really keying in on getting as many good shots inside the lane as possible. They're doing a nice job of not just settling for outside looks.
Yep, I agree. I mean, they're working it inside and doing it with intention and purpose.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Cody Zeller. Rajon Rondo is out there with Burke. Then there's Noah, and it's Green in at the small forward. Rondo, good.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Edwards passes to Graham. Edwards with it. He's covered by Rondo. Shoots it up. Edwards, that's good. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Rondo drives in. He feeds it to Burke. Kicks to Noah. He dishes it to Burke. He passes to Rondo. Zeller setting the pick for Rondo. Shot clock at 6. Can't get it to go. And Houston the other way now. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff going on around the league today, and a lot of fans focused on that matchup for New York.
Williams against Noah. Outside Williams. Edwards. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside Rondo. Rondo off the pick from Burke. Right side Green. Pass to Burke. Shoots. Hits the front of the rim and out. Rockets trail by 10. Number 14. Guarded by Green. Unloads from 14. Outside Rondo. Dishes to Noah. Back to Rondo. Now the pass to Burke. Outside Rondo. And there's the feed to Burke. 6 on the shot clock. A steal. Green against Edwards. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. A three-pointer, no good.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Outside Rondo. Zeller setting the pick for Rondo. Charlotte no good that time either.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Wide open. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
Right side Green. Back to Rondo. Lets it go with the three. That drops. Rondo's got 6 points in the quarter.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. None. He's covered by Thompson. Fires it up. Green for 2 points. He's got 8. Here's Thompson. 33 points last game. Passes it to McDaniel. Here's Adams. Powell on him. McDaniel. He's covered by Iguodala. Pocket 4. Here's Thompson. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Number 14. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Hornets leading by 9. Here's Simmons. His last outing, he had 8 points. Back to Aldridge. He kicks it to Simmons. From 6 feet. Here's Adams. Makes it off the glass. Adams has got his second bucket.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And Steve, I'd like to touch on one other thing here, which is how well he sets a pick. You know how important that is, as good a shooter as you were when you played. He frees up his teammates with some very rugged screens. He's really one of the best in the league at doing that.
And Simmons gets to Adams, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
A shot by Anthony, no good.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Off the pick. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound. Anthony's got 4 rebounds in this game. Feeds it to Iguodala. Outside Anthony. Fires from deep. That is good. Anthony's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Here's Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. There's the dish to Thompson. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Anthony's got 5 rebounds tonight. The shot's good from McDaniel.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
No, he's covered by Thompson. Number 14. Offline with his 3. Hornets leading by 12. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Hornets have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
And you look at the numbers from a year ago, guys, this is a club that hit about 75% of its free throws.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
That free throw missing. The Rockets making a switch here. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Rockets trail by 12.
Come to me, come to me.
Not defended by Simmons. He feeds it to Booker. He passes to Iguodala. And the lead is down inside single digits. Iguodala's got his third basket of the night.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, if things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in three-point. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy two and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
Kicks it to Booker. With the shot, and the jumper falls for him. Hornets leading by 10. Here's Simmons. He dishes it to Thompson. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In second, the Rockets.
This was one of the better scoring teams last year. They had a lot of different offensive weapons to choose from, and they knew exactly how to use them most effectively.
That free throw good from Thompson. And so Thompson nails both of them. Rockets trail by 12. Not defended by Simmons. Back to Iguodala. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Tremendous output from Iguodala. He has 9 points, and he's still working hard for those rebounds.
Well, that's what he has to do. Solid effort on the glass can be the difference between winning and losing a lot of nights, guys.
The Rockets shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Well, this is a good free throw shooting team a year ago. They hit about 79% of their free throws as a unit.
You know, Kevin, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Hits the second from the line. Here's Simmons. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Back to Adams, and it's thrown down hard with both hands. Well, now they're just going to town out.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Iguodala no good. Hornets leading by 13. And Simmons kicks to Thompson. He drains the quick shot. Thompson's got 12.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passion of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
And it's Jones finishing it off.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
Adams right side, working on Jones. The jump hook, no good from Adams.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Iguodala with it, picked up by Aldridge. Again, Iguodala missing. Charlotte has gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. Here's Simmons. Outside Aldridge. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Booker. Rockets trail by 13. Off his leg. And the ref saying he kicked it. And the Rockets making a change here. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the half. Another miss by Houston.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Here's Simmons. And there's the pass to McDaniel. Misses the three.
He hit a three in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Dishes to Booker. Here's Sexton. The Hornets pull it in. Here's Simmons. Thompson left side. Wide open shot is on the money. Thompson's got 14 points for the game.
Oh, you got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
Not defended by Simmons. They set the pick. He took good advantage of that screen. Booker's got his second bucket tonight.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
The screen from Thompson. Simmons dishes to Thompson. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick. Thompson's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. None. And the shot falls short this time. Here's Thompson. The feed now to Simmons. It could go. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Hornets ahead, leading by 17. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Good evening. The halftime break is upon us, and let's get right to the first half recap. For the Charlotte Hornets, they have the lead against Houston. Sitting at 500 in the early goings of the season, they're looking to get on the winning side of the ledger. Trey Burke getting it done early. He's got 8 points and 3 rebounds as well. On the other side, the Rockets haven't been terrific. They've been getting pounded on the glass, just not bringing the aggression, the physicality needed to get the job done. Andre Iguodala playing effortlessly. He's got 10 points, and it's been bombs away from outside. NBA action just getting started here. Some games coming up a little bit later on tonight. The Hawks playing out at Phillips Arena as they go up against the Raptors. Some Eastern teams doing battle. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. Now we'll shift to games currently in progress. Oklahoma City up on top against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Big advantage out there in the third. Now let's check out what's going to be coming up later on. For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Spurs in San Antonio. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. And now we'll send you to the Time Warner Cable Arena. I'll see you next time.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. They've got Iguodala. He's out there with Anthony, and it's Powell in at the center filling out the middle.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And I also really like his skill as a low-post passer, guys. He sees the whole court and doesn't hesitate to pass up his own shot if he can get the ball to a teammate for a better look.
That one is off. And he's good on the second. Rockets trail by 18. Here's Booker. Hit his foot. And it's whistled a kick. There's the pick. Off the pick. Good. Booker's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Simmons passes to Adams. Adams right side. Puts it up from 12. No good. Some solid defense there from Powell. Rockets trail by 16. Here's Booker. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. Free throw good, Booker. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The screen from Thompson. And Simmons kicks to Thompson. Passes to Simmons. Six to shoot. Here's Adams. Right through the D for the layup. Adams has got 10 points. Rockets trail by 15. He kicks it to Powell. Puts the lead pass in front of him. None. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Rockets have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Simmons. 7 points in the game. They set the screen. Back to Aldridge. Insane shot, and he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. The Hornets have made 9 free throws in the game, 14 attempts. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for Aldridge.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
And Booker kicks to Anthony. Feeds to Powell. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
And you go back and you look at the numbers from last season, he knocked down about 77% of his free throws.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Hornets leading by 14. Pass to Thompson. The dish now to Simmons. Aldridge. Pass to Thompson. Thompson off the pick from Adams. Thompson passes to McDaniel. They grab their own miss. Here's Adams. Hits the jumper. Adams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Rockets trail by 16. Timeout called the Rockets.
Coach can't be pleased with their inconsistency on the defensive glass. They've been caught taking pictures out there. They're watching, as opposed to getting in there and securing the arm.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In third, the Rockets.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Anthony dishes to Booker. Knocked loose with the lead pass. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Aldridge is screened. And Simmons kicks to Adams. Into LaMarcus Aldridge. Shoots. Converts on the jumper for the easy two. And the Hornets lead by 16.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
Iguodala outside. He feeds it to Carmelo. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Up next for them is the Pacers in Indianapolis. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
And, you know, for the Pacers, that's a game that they would really like to win.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. None. Shot clock at 6. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 13 points in the game.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Thompson with it. He's got 16. He passes to Simmons. The pass to McDaniel. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Rockets trail by 16. Not defended by Simmons. On the wing, Iguodala. Not. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Poked away and stolen by Aldridge. Thompson outside. Pass to McDaniel. He's covered by Iguodala. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
His footwork in the low post is tremendous, almost ballerina-like.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they're attacking the gaps in the defense with their quick, aggressive drives into the paint area.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to pad a lead.
Sexton, defended by McDaniel. They set the pick. Here's Sexton. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Finally a miss, but still 4 for 5 shooting to start this third quarter.
McDaniel, the pass to Simmons. Into Noah. That's good. Noah's got his second basket of the game.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
Kicks it to Booker. Pass to Budley to end the run. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
You know, that Atlanta game has a lot of attention on it.
Rockets have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. And he knocks down the first one. Zeller, he's checked in for Adams. Both shots good from the stripe. Hornets leading by 19 points. Here's Simmons. 7 points in the game. He passes it to McDaniel. He dishes it to Simmons. The pass to McDaniel. Lock at 6. Here's Simmons. Shoots from the high post. No luck. Sexton, defended by McDaniel. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 7 points in the game. Charlotte has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Dishes it to Thompson. The Rockets pull it in. Sexton, he's covered by Thompson. The feed to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. The Hornets pull it in. Noah's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Thompson off the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Thompson's got 18 points in the game.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
Here's Booker. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thompson for 3. The shot misses. And Houston the other way now. And here comes the break. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
And the Rockets making a change here. Hornets leading by 16. And here is Burke. He's got 8. Tries it from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Noah. Tries yet again. And the layup is up and in. Noah's got 4 points in the quarter.
All of the scoring in tight is coming at that end of the court.
But they're finding the holes in the defense, Clark, and they're exploiting them.
Lets it fly from 18. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Burke gets the screen from Simmons. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
They've done a pretty nice job of taking care of the ball here tonight, but they've got to continue to do so to maintain this lead.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Rockets. Rockets trail by 18. Now Graham. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Passes it to Edwards. Green with the block. Hope they get it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Edwards can't hit. Hornets leading by 18. Outside Rondo. He kicks to Burke. Feeds it to Noah. He hits it from 9. Noah's got 8 points. Rockets trail by 20. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
I got to find something. You're right. Sexton, defended by Burke. Anthony kicks to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot up. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Charlotte.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Rondo kicks to Zeller. Releases. It's hauled in by Edwards. Rockets have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Here's Sexton. The Rockets again can't hit. Hornets leading by 20. Outside Rondo. Zeller setting the pick for Rondo. And they double up Rondo. Pass to Burke. And stolen by Graham. And here's the break. Shot to end this cold run, and it's good on the layup. He's got 9.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Outside Rondo. Back to Green. Launches it. No good. Rockets trail by 18. Graham with the ball. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. We've got 1:23 left here in the third quarter. Rondo dishes to Burke.
Take a look at the game for Burke. He has 8 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
Yeah, and you'd expect by the end of this game, I'm sure the numbers are going to look even better.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. That free throw good from Burke.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit. And that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
And the Rockets making a change here. Powell's checked in. Both free throws good from Burke.
You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
Sexton defended by Burke. Here's Sexton. And that one's good. He's got 11. Hornets leading by 18. Burke gets the screen from Simmons. Burke with it. Williams picks him up. Good. 12 points for Trey Burke.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Williams a screen on run. Outside Williams. Lots of room. Misses off the right iron.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's going, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Jumps up. Here's Sexton. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Pretty good performance from the free throw line last season. He was about 84% from the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Rockets making a change here. Booker's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Hornets leading by 18. Now here's Burke. He's got 12. There's a screen. Off the screen, he takes it up and lays it in. Burke's got 14 points.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks just to get you some open looks like that one.
Here's Sexton. Here's Booker. Green with the block. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Hornets ahead, running away with it. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return.
The new season in the NBA rolls on. The Memphis Grizzlies go up against the Washington Wizards this Wednesday.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Rockets trail by 20. Rajon Rondo is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's McDaniel at the 3 spot. So that's the Hornets 5. There's the dish to Powell. Adams on him. Tries in the post. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And the Hornets making a change here. Aldridge is checked in. And Powell, no good on that one. Hornets leading by 18. It's Thompson off the drive. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
Rockets shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. Booker gets a screen from Iguodala. None. And he gets it to go from the corner. And here's Charlotte. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Simmons. Aldridge with a screen on Williams. Here's Simmons. He's guarded by Williams. Rocket 6. Here's Aldridge. And that one comes up a bit short. Rockets trail by 16. None. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
And the first one drops. Carmelo Anthony is checked in for Williams. So he gets them both. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
Rockets trail by 14. Here's Booker. And Thompson sends it back. He feeds it to Simmons. Aldridge. And it's off the back rim. No good. Iguodala's drive. None. He's covered by Thompson. Back to Iguodala. Kicks it to Powell. Houston moving the ball around. Goes up the baseline. Shot's good by Iguodala.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Hornets leading by 12. Here's Simmons. Aldridge a screen. Pass to Adams. Into LaMarcus Aldridge. Here's Booker. Not defended by Simmons. Not defended by Simmons. It's rebounded by Adams. Hornets shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. McDaniel. He's covered by Iguodala. Thompson outside. Rockets trail by 12. Here's Booker. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
I'm sure that's a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in the first half.
And the Hornets call time here.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, you know, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting to stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach of the Hornets said to his team. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
Rondo swiped it away. And here we go. And here we go. Aldridge with the block.
Nice little lead they're enjoying here, and they deserve it with all the work they put in on the glass.
Yeah, big margin for them in the rebounding department. They've completely dominated the boards here.
Thompson from long range. The Hornets rebound. Outside for Rondo. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Adams. There's the pass to McDaniel. He dishes it to Aldridge. 6 to shoot. Passes to McDaniel. They need this one. It's rebounded by Houston. Dishes it to Powell. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Aldridge sets up the pick now for Rondo. Back to Adams. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one's on Anthony.
You got it, no problem.
That's good from Adams. Both free throws good from Adams. Here's Houston now. They're on an 11-2 run. Sexton. He's covered by Thompson. None. Good. 19 points in the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Rondo passes to Thompson. Thompson off the pick from Adams. Aldridge kicks to Rondo. Kept alive. Right side, Rondo. Thompson outside. Pass to McDaniel. Jacks up a three. And the shot is good. And the Hornets lead by 12.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
None. He's covered by Rondo. For three. And another three for Houston.
Oh, man, they needed a run to get back into this game, and they got it.
And a good one, defensively and offensively. It's been a terrific stretch for him.
Rondo off the pick from Adams. The three. Rondo with another miss.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Iguodala with the screen on Thompson. None. He's covered by Rondo. Iguodala outside. Off target with his three. Hornets leading by 9. And it's Rondo penetrating out of bounds. Houston takes possession. The Rockets have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Sexton, he's covered by Thompson. Out to Anthony. 5 to shoot. Misses off the left iron. Charlotte has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And Thompson kicks to Adams. Outside Rondo. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Hornets lead by 11.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
None. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. 21 points in the game.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
And here's Rondo. Back to Aldridge. Aldridge left side. To the inside. Here's Adams. No good. The Rockets go the other way with it. There's the feed to Iguodala. Leads him in there. Here's Sexton. Off target from outside. Hornets leading by 9. Now Rondo. He kicks it to Thompson. And the pass to Adams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Adams has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
None. He's covered by Rondo. Feeds it to Powell. The shot misses. Some solid defense here from Adams. Pass to Rondo. Outside Rondo. Thompson passes to McDaniel. Now here's Adams. He's covered by Iguodala. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
And the Hornets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. The free throw off from Adams. Rockets trail by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Sexton. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Sexton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
In the second half, they've made more of an effort to get it inside, and I like that. Be intentional. Be direct. Be aggressive. Force that ball in the paint. been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Here's Simmons. Passes it to Adams. Some solid defensive work there from Powell.
And you know, they haven't had the best day inside, but they got one when it mattered most.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And the Hornets with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Simmons. He passes to Thompson. Outside Aldridge. The dish to Simmons. Clock at 6. Pass to Adams. Puts up the baby hook. Gets it to go. Adams has got 12 points in just the second half.
Really nice work inside there. He'll always give you a battle on the interior, guys.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 12. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:55 left in the game. Off the screen. It's rebounded by McDaniel. Hornets leading by 12. He feeds it to Thompson. Thompson right side. Kicks it to Simmons. Now the pass to McDaniel. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Aldridge. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Hornets lead by 14.
And every point they get now puts them one step closer to the W.
If they're not there already, Steve, just a tremendous all-around game of basketball they play.
The drive by Anthony gets it to go. Charlotte has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And Simmons kicks to Aldridge. He dishes it to Simmons. Back to Aldridge. Shoots from the corner. Aldridge can't get that one to fall. Houston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Anthony against Aldridge. From past the arc. Anthony's shot is off. The Hornets shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Adams the pass to Thompson. Dishes to Simmons. Thompson outside. The feed to Simmons. And he uses the glass on the way.
They certainly haven't let these fans down tonight. It's been a fun night to be in the building.
It has been. I mean, the atmosphere has been great, and no doubt that helped with the winning effort.
These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
That's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboards. Well done.
Thompson outside. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce and it's time for a little NBA basketball. It's Tuesday night basketball. It's going to be the New York Knicks up against the San Antonio Spurs. And now we send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K crew. I'll see you at the half.
This is 2K Sports broadcasting from San Antonio as the Spurs take it to the hardwood here at the AT&T Center. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And one of the players we'll be seeing in this one, Al Horford.
Well, he gives them a terrific option whenever they've got the ball because he's mastered a lot of the moves that you need to be a premier scorer down in the low block.
And also with him, don't think you can collapse the defense on him when he gets the ball in the low post because he is a superb passer. He'll find whoever's been left open.
Looking at San Antonio, they want to turn it around after the loss.
And guys, had their free throw shooting been anywhere near up to par, I think it would have changed everything in that game.
No doubt about it. I mean, there is a carryover effect when you're not having success at the line. It infiltrates other parts of your game.
And the Spurs start out with the ball. Now Lowry. And Lowry gets double teamed. It's Anderson with the drive. Backing down is Brown. Three-pointer. Anderson can't get it to go. For the New York Knicks, they come in off a good outing against Indiana.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, Greg Popovich and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He said that their defensive focus, no surprise, will be trying to keep Derrick Rose out of the lane. He added, you know he's come a long way as an outside shooter, but he's a pick-your-poison type of player. We can't let him get into the paint. Makes sense, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Outside Butler. Pass to Bogdanovich. And it's blocked by Brown. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Rose passes to Frank. 4 on the clock. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. He has 5.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Leads him in there. Tries to save it. Now here is Lowry, defended by Valanciunas. Here's Plumlee, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left him no choice but to foul there.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the evening. He misses the free throw. Second free throw, no good. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Butler kicks to Rose. Off target with his 3.
I'll tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open shots like that.
It's Brown on the wing. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
The pass to Frank for the 3. New York, no good that time either. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. On defense, New York. The drive by Lowry. Horford up top. Anderson outside. Back to Horford. 6 to shoot. Lowry for 3. Shot is off. And New York will come the other way. And this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
Well, they swept the season series last year, and that was a pretty big accomplishment, as small as it might seem, but one of the few bright spots of the year.
Harris is checked in for the Knicks. Well, Steve mentioned this before. They meet just twice, Clark, and given the success they had against this team last year, do you think they've targeted this game as one they've got to have?
I would certainly think so, Kevin. If they're going to avoid another season at the bottom of the standings, they need to win games like this. These are monumental games, marker games, if you will.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Anderson gets the screen from Plumlee. And Anderson kicks to Plumlee. Now the dish to Brown. Passes it to Lowry. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Lowry's got his second bucket of the night. New York trailing. Rose with the ball. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Pass to Frank. Left side Harris. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Brown kicks to Lowry. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Brown throws it down hard.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
And the Knicks hit again from deep.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
To the inside.
Boy, the prettiest play in basketball to me. Execute it to perfection.
I don't think you're going to get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Well, unless you're the team getting dunked on, of course.
Rose off the big run for Valanciunas. Back to Rose. Lowry with the block. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. Harris against Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. Right side Rose. Good work defensively by Lowry. Spurs leading by 3. Plumlee sets the pick for Brown. Back to Horford. He dishes it to Lowry. Brown with the screen on Rose. Brown sets a screen for Lowry. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
And the basket by Rose. The Spurs have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Back to Anderson. Anderson right side. And another basket for San Antonio. Knicks trailed by 3. Rose passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Rose. Off the pick. That one a little long.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
He kicks to Brown. The Knicks pull it in.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
And the pass to Frank. Back to Rose. Pass to Bogdanovich. Shoots from the elbow. San Antonio with the rebound. Plumlee's got his third rebound on the night. Lowry with the ball. And Rose picks him up defensively. Lowry against Rose. Anderson outside. Pass to Plumlee. Valanciunas is there. The three from Anderson. It's rebounded by Frank. Knicks trailed by 3. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Rose dishes to Harris. And that one's good. Harris has got his first points in this one.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
And San Antonio has possession.
Here we go.
Outside Lowry. Back to Anderson. Trying his luck deep. Anderson can't get that one to fall.
Not his forte. I don't really like that shot, and you can tell the defense is just asking him to take it.
But he gets it back. Here's Harris. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And offensively, you'll find him often lurking on those corners. Always a high percentage shot among three-pointers, and especially for him.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the Spurs making a change here. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Back to Anderson. On the wing, Brown. Beyond the arc. No good. The Knicks go the other way with it. Rose kicks to Harris. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. The Spurs have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. There's the feed to Horford. Dishes to Anderson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Brown the pass to Horford. Back to Brown. Rocket 6. And the 3 off target. The Knicks with the lead. And it's Harris off the drive. He passes to Bogdanovich. Rose. Pass to Frank. No one near him. Off the left rim and out. The Spurs shooting 47% here so far. Brown dishes to Anderson. Back to Brown. Launches a 3. Count that one. Brown's got 9.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
The pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Rose. Here's Frank. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Spurs have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Brown kicks to Lowry. The 3. The Knicks pull it in. There's the pick. Feeds it to Rose. No good. Now San Antonio takes it the other way.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Rose against Lowry. He feeds it to Anderson. Brown. Horford in the post. Defended by Frank. Right side Rose. Passes it to Bogdanovich. And the basket is good. The call goes his way. And we could be looking at a 3-point play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And on top of that, they're really starting to knock down that long-range three ball tonight as well.
San Antonio trailing here. Outside Landry. Kicks to Barton. There's the dish to Millsap. Outside Landry. Number 2, covered by Martin. Didn't think that was going to go in. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Another lead change. How many of these are we going to have?
I don't know, Steve, but the momentum of this game has certainly swung like a pendulum.
That one goes. Count it.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Now, here's Landry. Number 2. No good from outside. Millsap passes to Barton. He dishes it to Landry. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. There's the triple, and that one's good. He's got 6.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
And so here is New York. They trail by 1. The Spurs shooting pretty efficiently out there. It is in 48% in the first quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. 11 points for him in that last game against Indiana. Buries the long-range jumper. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The Spurs have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
Well, as an 81% free throw shooting team last season, I mean, you can't find much fault with what they were doing from the line.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
First one falls for him. White, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Knicks shooting 45% from the field early. Outside, White. New York moving the ball around. That is good.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but, you know, the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Landry. Shot clock at 6. With the lead pass. And it's blocked by Brown. From midcourt. Can't get it to go. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Knicks lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Tune in this Wednesday night, November 11th. The Milwaukee Bucks go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers, live from Quicken Loans Arena. Be there.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
Here's White. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court right now for the Spurs. Cutting the screen. Butler on the way. From past the arc. The Knicks rebound. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
The Spurs making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in. And that one falls for Martin. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Spurs trail by 5. He'll set the screen, number 2. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Back to White. It's Martin on the wing. Backs down, just 4 to shoot. And here's Plumlee. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Martin off the pick from Millsap. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Barton. White covering. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Spurs have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. Here's Butler. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
He got some huge points from the foul line, too, Kevin. He was very aggressive, generating contact and drawing fouls.
And the shot is good.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Here's Barton. Number 2. No good with the wing jumper.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
He kicks it to White. Shoots the 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Philadelphia game turns out, guys.
Number 2, defended by Butler. 5 to shoot. It's off his leg. And the ref saying he kicked it. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for San Antonio. Pass to Barton. All alone. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him. textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Well, we've got a moment to look back to last year's Spurs right now. First in lowest turnovers a game, second in free throw percentage, and they showed up in the top 5 in three-point percentage. That's elite level when you talk about knocking down threes.
And this is a smart team, Clark, because you talked about the turnovers, #1 in the league in terms of fewest mistakes. And that's when they were at their best. When they controlled the action offensively, they were able to execute without making mistakes, and that allowed them to set up their defense at the other end. And this was a really well-disciplined club.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Spurs working the ball around now. Inside, 6 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss. Plumlee. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. Number 5, the Spurs.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but they were pretty close.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now here's Butler. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Number 2, now recovering. The Spurs have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And Brown over to help. Shoots a 3. That's good. He has 5. Knicks trailed by 4. Number 2, now recovering. Outside, White. Now the feed to Brown. Defended by Plumlee. Brown kicks to White. Will it go? Shot clock at 5. Can't hit. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Dishes it to Lowry. Here's the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
New York calls timeout.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Right side, Butler. Pass to White. Feeds it to Martin. Back to White. A 3 ball. And that one's good. Spurs leading by 4. Here's Barton. He has 7. The drive by Lowry. That's good. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second quarter.
Well, the lead being maintained will not be a problem if they keep shooting the way they have so far.
Butler dishes to White. Fires the three. They get it again. Brown kicks to Martin. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Now here's Plumlee. He's guarded closely. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Knicks. Knicks trailed by 6. Number 2, Lowry covering. And Valanciunas backs in. Number 2, outside for Martin. A rebound by the Spurs.
I'll tell you what, the mid-range shot is not the easiest one to make, but when you've got daylight like he had there, I mean, those are shots you want to make.
From outside the arc. And it's White missing.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Knicks trailed by 8. Outside Butler. Clock at 4. It's stolen by Brown. Into Al Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And it's a 10-point Spurs lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
But the other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well, and they've really blocked a lot of shots in the half.
He's given them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
And stolen by White. And now the Knicks on the break. The pass to Valanciunas. Rejected by Barton. Lowry against White. Outside Lowry. Plumlee sets the pick for Lowry. Lowry drawing the double team. Round with it. Butler covering. 4 on the shot clock. And Plumlee kicks to Brown. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Brown's got 11 points.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Here's Rose. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
Not to mention, guys, he's got those rush hour handles. He can get in a lot of tight spaces the way he handles that ball. He's able to dissect the defense with ease.
Lowry from outside. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Throws off the big from Valenciunas. Umler with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Rose with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. Harris is checked in for White. Lowry kicks to Brown. Working on Rose. 11 feet away. That one rolling around and rims out.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on him, they expect him to make it.
And Butler, here we go. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And how about the work last season from the free throw line? He shot about 83%.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Free throw, good Butler.
It's a good job from the foul line here. And they'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in it.
Horford with the screen on Rose. And it's Lowry penetrating Anderson. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Now here's Butler. Defense right on him. Makes the lead pass. Valanciunas passes to Butler. Rose. Harris setting the pick for Rose. 4 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. No good from Frank. Spurs leading by 7. He feeds it to Lowry. Jacks up a 3. Good. Now he's got 8 here in the quarter.
That's number 2 for him from long range in this quarter, his 3rd overall.
Outside Rose. To the paint. Valanciunas. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. With the shot. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Knicks trailed by 8.
Come get it, come get it.
1:44 left here in the second. Here's Harris. Rebound San Antonio. Brown's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lowry. Anderson outside. He passes it to Brown. Back to Anderson. From beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Harris.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Knicks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Well, you look at last season's numbers, guys, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line. Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
And the Knicks making a change here. White's checked in. And Rose drops them both.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Rose against Lowry. Number 2. San Antonio again missing.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Fires for 3. Now Anderson. His last outing, 16 points for him. Nice defense from Frank.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Passes to White. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. On its way from Rose for two, and it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Brown against White. It's rebounded by Frank. Knicks trail by 4. White dishes to Rose. Kicks it to Harris. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 8th assist here tonight. Number 2 connects on the foul line jumper. 8 points for him. And a tight game here as we end the first half. Spurs out in front, up 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Now, presented by Sprint.
We're happy to be with you this Tuesday night. Keep it here on 2K Sports as we break down the first half. Some good basketball for the Spurs. A losing record for them in this early NBA season. They'll try to battle back with a win here. Kyle Lowry scoring with ease against New York. He's got 13 points, and so far, he's done a great job playing lockdown D. And for New York's angle, they've been grinding away. Their second unit giving them instant offense. They've gone to their bench for scoring, and they've answered the call. A nice start for Derrick Rose. He's got 8 points, and as usual, he's been handing out a lot of assists. Let's start off with a peek at some games scheduled for later on. The Hawks playing out at Phillips Arena as they go up against the Raptors. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. Looking at action around the NBA. Out in Philadelphia, it's the 76ers trailing to Oklahoma City. Things are not looking too good for them out there in the third. And another one also in progress. The Boston Celtics are trailing the Kings out in Sacramento. They've got some points to make up. Right now, they're behind by 8 in the third. And back to AT&T Center we go. The third quarter just about to start.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
And New York, looking at who they've got, we've got Derrick Rose. Jonas Valanciunas is out there at Bogdanovich. And there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Frank in at the 4 slot. Knicks trail by 4. Rose with the ball. Now defended by Anderson. Here's Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time, but I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
What a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
Horford with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Horford kicks to Brown. Anderson right side. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And it's Butler missing.
You know, sometimes rest can do more harm than good. It certainly looks that way for them. They've been cold coming out and have yet to find the bottom of the net.
And Lowry gets it to go. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Anderson against Butler. The dish to Rose. Pass to Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
That's 5 shots without a conversion. A very tough start coming out of the half.
Lowry passes to Horford. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
New York has its hands full guarding against Brown.
He's got 11 points and a steal. You know, as tremendous as his stats are, what I've liked most is just the effort he's put into this game.
Yeah, it's really been something, Clark. The energy that he's brought. He's worked his tail off at the offensive end, and first guy back defensively as well.
That free throw good from Brown. He hits both from the stripe. Knicks trail by 10. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Here's Bogdanovich. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Bogdanovich has got 12 in the game. The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Anderson can't get it to go. New York's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And the basket good.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Lowry with the ball. He's got 15. Gives him the lead pass. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Reverse that one. Oh, now that was nice. Real nice.
The agility on display.
Yeah, you love that body control. Oof.
Oh, that one had it all, guys. Power and grace. Just beautiful.
New York calls timeout.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wound.
Spurs on defense. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Plumlee. He dishes it to Horford. This one for 3. Hits the bucket. Horford's got his second bucket tonight.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
They have found their groove from deep, Steve.
Butler off the pick from Valanciunas. Rose goes in. No good off the front iron.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over him.
And Anderson kicks to Brown. The Spurs working the ball around now. Lowry dishes to Horford. Pass to Brown from downtown. The shot is up. And New York the other way now. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. Rose laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Rose has got 10 points.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
He kicks it to Lowry. Back to Anderson. From deep. It's rebounded by New York.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
The Knicks have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8. That free throw good from Bogdanovich. Bielitsa, he's checked in for the Knicks. Both free throws good from Bogdanovich. Spurs leading by 4. Outside Lowry. And the Knicks making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. San Antonio has possession. Landry kicks to Horford. Goes up on the wing, and he connects with the jumper. Horford's got 5 points now this quarter. Knicks trail by 6. Outside Butler. He passes to Bogdanovich. And there's the feed to Rose. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Rockets 6. Dishes it to Valanciunas. And good on the basket. Hook it. Valanciunas has got his second bucket.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Lowry for 3. The Knicks have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Rose kicks to Bogdanovich. Feeds to Valanciunas. Pass to Bogdanovich. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Now just a 2-point Spurs lead.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
He feeds it to Landry. Back to Anderson. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. They can look forward to the Rockets arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Now, here is Landry, defended by Bogdanovich. Anderson kicks to Lowry. Back to Anderson. Looking to end his cold spell. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Knicks have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. No good from Bogdanovich. San Antonio leading. And Anderson kicks to Lowry. Kick by Horford. Back to Anderson. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Anderson's got 5 points so far. New York's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Bielitsa passes to Valanciunas. Rose against Lowry. And it's good. 12 points for Derrick Rose.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Yeah, you look at the numbers, 10 of the last 12 points have come from close range, so I agree.
Lowry dishes to Horford. The 8-footer. It's rebounded by Bielitsa. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Butler. It counts. And the foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
And it's tied up with that one. The Spurs shooting around 40% in the third. Maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there. Kicks it to Brown for 3. And that one's good. Brown's got 16 points.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
And here's Rose. 12 points for him. And there's the pass to Frank. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. The Spurs have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. On the wing, Brown. Guarded by Harris. Brown kicks to Horford. Outside Lowry. Horford with the screen on Rose. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
Butler sets a screen for Rose. Velika. But they recover it. Butler against Lowry. And that one's good. That's now 8 points for Butler.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Lowry gets a screen from Horford. Here's Landry, and it's San Antonio with another.
Al Horford impeding the defense there with the solid screen.
Knicks trail by 3. Here's Bielitsa, looking for his first basket still in this one. Harris outside. The tray. Al Horford with the rebound. Here's Frank. The layup off target.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
It's Brown on the wing. Wide open. Gets it to go. Brown's got 7 points here in this quarter.
This has been a different kind of game here in the second half. I thought both clubs a little slow in the first.
No question, but they're really going at it now.
That's good from Harris on the assist by Rose.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Brown kicks to Millsap. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Bielitsa. And it's Bogdanovich in for Jimmy Butler. Knicks trailed by 5. Rose passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Rose. Harris setting the pick for Rose. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Well, an illegal screen is one of the toughest calls for the official to make.
You know, I agree with you. You've got to have some sympathy for the referees when they have to make calls like that, but they get paid well, and they're the best in the business, so they can handle it.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Paul Millsap. Rose against Lowry. The kick out to Brown. The dish now to Plumlee. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. Knocks down the 3-ball. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Three-pointer. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
Rose against Lowry. Left side Anderson. Guarded by Bogdanovich. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Spurs second.
You know, it's interesting when you look at this team, Kevin. I mean, they found a way to get their whole team to knock down free throws at a consistent level. I mean, a team that can't make free throws, that's a huge liability and one you don't want to deal with. They'd like to repeat their success at the line this year.
Rose dishes to Valanciunas. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Now it's just a 3-point Spurs lead.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Left side Anderson. All sorts of time. That one wide left.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
No good from Bogdanovich. It's Brown on the wing. Rejected by Harris. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Spurs lead by 3. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this.
On tap this Wednesday, November 11th, the Toronto Raptors take on the Denver Nuggets, live from Pepsi Center. Make sure to catch it.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first three, we should be in for a treat. Here's Anderson. We've got Brown. Anderson is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Lowry. And it's Barton in at the 3 spot. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Backing down is Brown. He dishes it to Anderson. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Anderson's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Spurs. Butler against Anderson from the arc. And the shot's good from Bogdanovich.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. And now the Knicks on the break. Number 2. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. No good on the free throw. Al Horford is checked in for Brown. And he sinks the second.
Being down 2 points instead of 1, thanks to the free throw miss, makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Anderson. Tries a 3. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd rebound on the night. He kicks to Butler. He passes to Bogdanovich. The feed now to Martin. Shot clock at 6. To take the lead. That's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose it.
Well, after all this energy that both teams have expended, yeah, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
New York's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And Butler, here we go. Valanciunas, blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. And it's a 3-point Knicks lead. San Antonio's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. San Antonio calls timeout. You have to like what we've been seeing from Bogdanovich.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich coaching his team during that last break. They've been getting torched with all these shots from long range, and he simply said, we can't lose track of their shooters, guys. We're over-helping inside, and it's leaving them wide open. Can they make the adjustment, guys?
Here's Barton, defended by Butler. Barton kicks to Lowry. Six to shoot. Into Al Horford. No good again that time. The Knicks leading by 3. Coach is liking Clark what he's seeing from his offense.
Shoot, why wouldn't he? I mean, guys, they're filling it up with ease, executing, getting quality shots. I mean, this is fun to watch.
Yeah, this is like a clinic out there, guys. This is exactly how you attack a defense. Move the ball, sharp cuts, really a nice pace to their offense.
Here's Barton. Back to Horford. Lets it go with a 3. Good!
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Now here's Rose. Butler on the way. Left side, Butler. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 5.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
Picked him clean. And here's the fast break. Rose leading the way. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Barton. Bogdanovich. And there's another one for the Knicks. Now Lowry. Back to Horford. Defended by Frank. Dishes it to Barton. Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
And the Spurs making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Brown no good on the free throw.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass, but it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Rose. No good.
These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
Oh, that's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboards. Well done.
He's been the guy on the boards today, no question.
Steve, you're all over it. I mean, his numbers back it up. He's been working extremely hard out there.
Down low. Pass to Bogdanovich. Wide open look. A rebound by the Spurs. Anderson's got 6 rebounds here tonight on the wing. Brown. Back to Anderson. Spurs passing it around. Horford no luck. The Knicks leading by 5. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Good on the triple. Bogdanovich has got 31.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Not much production from him, and it's hurt his team.
Rose passes to Butler. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Anderson. Butler dishes to Rose. Drops in the tray. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Spurs shooting just 30% from the field here in the 4th. Lowry against Rose. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Brown with the dunk.
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Rose against Lowry. And Bogdanovich kicks to Rose. Just 5 on the clock. Passes it to Bogdanovich. The 3. Rebound San Antonio. Anderson up top, defended by Butler. And it's Plumlee that time on the assist by Anderson. Anderson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
And Butler, here we go. To the middle. Valanciunas, good. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Lowry gets a screen from Plumlee. A 3 from Anderson. That's the bucket.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Teardrop shot. Lowry with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. On defense, San Antonio. 6-point game. Bogdanovich. A 3-pointer, no good.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Anderson passes to Plumlee. Fades away. Rebounded by Frank.
Yeah, that's a low percentage shot right there.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, he's got to be thinking out there a little better. Make the pass in that situation. Don't force a bad shot.
Rose dishes to Butler. Right side, Butler off target with the jump hook. Spurs trail by 6. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. And Plumlee kicks to Brown. Feeds it to Lowry. Stolen by Rose. All alone. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Here's Horford. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And 12 points for Al Horford. The Knicks leading by 6. Rose with the ball. Well, they're passing to Rose. Rose off the pick from Bogdanovich. Rose goes in. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
What a game for Rose. He has 15 points, and his huge assist tally makes it all the more impressive.
Well, and he's got this team in such a good groove right now. The way he's moving the ball and passing, getting everybody involved, they're in a great flow.
And the first one drops. That one is no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Brown with it. Now defended by Bogdanovich. The shot. And that one goes long. The Knicks with the lead. He feeds it to Rose. Kicks it to Butler. Rose a screen on Anderson. Butler against Brown. The dish to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bogdanovich. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
That's good from Bogdanovich. Both free throws good from Bogdanovich. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Yeah, they were getting winded. Good call here to give them a quick breather.
Spurs trail by 9. Anderson outside. He dishes it to Plumlee. Back to Anderson. Spurs passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And here's Rose. We've got 1:55 left here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Well, so far he hasn't been able to get to the line like he did in the first. The defense is playing him a little bit smarter, backing off of him a bit and defending without fouling.
You got it, baby, yeah!
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So he comes up empty at the line. The Knicks leading by 6. Butler goes in, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Well, take a look at the numbers for Butler. He's got 10 points and 7 assists. He's having a great passing game and is knocking down those foul shots as well.
Yeah, he's been rock solid throughout this game and really been a big factor in this offensive performance for his team.
This free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
.139 left in the game. Brown kicks to Lowry. Pass to Horford. Left side Anderson. Outside Lowry. Bangs home the trifecta. Lowry's got 21.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
The Knicks leading by 5. Rose with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Rose passes to Bogdanovich. Like it's 6. And it's Rose penetrating. The kick outside to Butler. Takes a 3. Yes. And it's Rose with the assist that time. 15 points for Butler.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find an open jumper instead.
Anderson's shot is off.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Pass to Frank. Back to Rose. Gives him the lead pass. They get it back. 30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And Bogdanovich kicks to Rose. He passes to Bogdanovich. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, never say never, I guess. They just have no quit in them.
And I think you have to respect that attitude and approach. I know most teams would have called it a game already.
Number 2. The Spurs rebound. Knocked away. Here's White. So it's New York picking up the win. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports in the NBA. I'm your host, Damon Bruce. It's Tuesday night basketball. It'll be the Toronto Raptors facing off against the Atlanta Hawks. And that's it for us in the studio. To call all the action, let's go out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. I'll see you again at halftime.
We're broadcasting from Atlanta as the Hawks take the hardwood here at the Phillips Arena. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Russell Westbrook?
Well, he's just blazing fast off the dribble. He comes right at you. He's constantly attacking. And even if you try to anticipate what's coming, he still seems to either go around you or just right over the top of you.
Really, he's got that bull in a china shop style once he gets into the lane. I mean, he's looking for contact and has the strength and jumping ability to take the bump and still finish.
Last game for the Hawks, they picked up the W against the Celtics in Boston.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
It'll be the Raptors off the tip. Here's Fournier. Sweet move. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. For the Raptors, they come in off the loss to the Trailblazers in Portland.
Yeah, and given how they performed offensively that day, guys, they really had no chance.
Yeah, and the frustration just mounted. You could see it as they continued to come up empty. And by the end, they were really just happy to get out of there and have the game be over.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. It gave him a wide open look there.
Poked loose, and that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. He kicks it to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Number 43. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
And that one misses. And Atlanta has possession. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Well, from their sweep of this season series a year ago, pretty clear why one team wound up in the postseason and the other one went home.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Now, Kevin, here's what the Raptors head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. He told me that he's looking forward to this matchup, their first look at this team so far this season. He said they'll look to play up defensively. As usual, their length and shot blocking a great deterrent inside. Kevin?
Doris, thank you. It'll be interesting to see how that defensive mindset serves them here in the first half.
Yeah, it will be, Kevin, because if they come out with the right frame of mind and they don't have much success early, you know, the game plan is going to have to change in a big hurry.
And even so, Steve, I think the defensive approach Doris talked about is exactly the one they should employ.
The dish to Fournier. That 3 off the mark. Well, Steve just mentioned the ease with which they handled this opponent last season, Clark.
Well, the series between them really was quite ugly. I mean, not very competitive at all. As you would have guessed from looking at the standings at the end of the year, this was very one-sided.
It sure was.
And they're on fire. They've made 4 straight shots to get this thing going.
Outside Westbrook. Raptors moving the ball around. Number 43. And the 3 off target. The Hawks leading by 5. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
You see the benefit of knocking down baskets consecutively because it leads to the confidence growing and growing, doesn't it, Steve?
It sure does, and now it's to the point where they just feel unstoppable.
Fournier dishes to Westbrook. Fires the 3. That's good. Westbrook's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
Smart passes to Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Here's Fournier. Kept alive. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, kind of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Bridges, he's checked in for Atlanta. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Hawks leading by 3. Shoots it. And again, it's Atlanta. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter.
Watch it.
Number 43 hits the jumper in space. He's got 5.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
Ball. He's covered by Westbrook. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Here's Westbrook after the made shot from Bridges. Westbrook can't get it to go. Feeds it to Smart. Fade away. Shot's good. Smart's got 6.
Okay, and I like the way they've come out here. I mean, they're shooting it well and with confidence from outside. Just a good, strong start for them.
Here's the screen. And Fournier kicks to Westbrook. That's tipped. Now Smart. He has 6. He passes the ball. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Raptors trail by 8. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The Raptors in second.
You can tell by watching them just how focused they were at the defensive end of the court.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. Back to Prince. Pass the ball. Passes to Smart. A fadeaway. Can't get it to go. And Toronto will come the other way. Westbrook dishes to Fournier. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
And he knocks down the first one. Boy, it really does come down to confidence sometimes, doesn't it?
Boy, Kevin, you said a mouthful there. Confidence, such a thin line, because when you're confident and you're feeling it, then you tend to knock shots down comfortably. But when it's the opposite, then you start thinking about it, and that's no way to play the game.
Everything's going haywire then. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Oof. And so Fournier nails both of them. The Hawks leading by 6. Prince setting a pick for Smart. Kicks it out to Prince. Pulls up. And no good as it rattles out.
Well, that's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Back to Westbrook. Winslow. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Puts up a 3. And Westbrook gets it to go. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the night.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Hawks have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Ball, the pass to Prince. Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Winslow. Bridges with the board.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Here's Ball. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. That free throw good from Ball. Raptors trail by 6. Outside Westbrook. Fournier. Back to Westbrook. From past the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Boy, he's really been rolling now from three-point range. What an opening quarter for him.
Now here's Smart, defended by Fournier. The feed to Smart. Fades and shoots. Kept alive by Atlanta. They shoot again. Here's Williamson. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
You know, Kevin, he outweighs his man by quite a bit in that matchup, and he did the right thing by going straight to the rim. Don't mess around with it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the free throw, no good.
You know, they can't be happy about the job they've done from the foul line to this point.
And you know, the coach can't be happy either.
No, it's not something he can control, though. He can't go out there and make the free throws for him. It's really frustrating when you miss those opportunities, but it's still early. They've got time to get it changed.
The Hawks leading by 5. He dishes it to Smart. Fades away. And good on the basket. Book it. Smart's got 9.
They've worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
Well, if they can match that effort at the defensive end, look out.
And so here's Toronto. Number 43. Atlanta with the rebound.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Prince outside. The pass to Bridges. Puts the lead pass in front of him. That's good. And now a 10-point Hawks lead.
They're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. That won't get it.
Not at all. They've been able to score with ease.
For 3, Westbrook. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Smart. Boy, he was something else against Boston. Pass to Williamson. He feeds it to Prince. Here's Bullock. And the Raptors miss again.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Now here's Smart. 9 points in the game so far. Prince. Another three for Atlanta.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know if any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Raptors trail by 13. Here's Milton. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
Well, Kevin, we've got a moment now to look back to last year's Atlanta Hawks. 10th in free throw percentage, 12th in blocks, and they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. Pretty impressive.
And this is a good shooting team, Clark. It really shows in their free throw percentage. You mentioned they were in the top 10 in terms of free throw percentage as a team last year. I think it's important for this club to really attack offensively. When they do get to the line, they tend to knock down their free throws, and those easy points go a long way.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 13-5 run. Dishes it tonight. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back tonight. Oh, he misses the dunk. Raptors trail by 11. Milton, Teague covering, back to Batum, and that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range.
Well, they find themselves with a big deficit here in the first. One category that jumps out at me, second chance points. Only one bucket for him.
Number 30. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Hawks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him. Clark, what do you think they need to do to get back in the game here?
Well, Kevin, one thing, they've got plenty of time, that's for sure. And I think establishing their inside presence, picking up the intensity and the effort, creating more hustle opportunities, and then rebounding the basketball. That's a lot, but they've got a lot of work to do.
Sounds like a good recipe. And the Raptors making a change here. Eubanks checked in. Both shots good from the strike.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
There's the pick. Beyond the arc. Good. 5 points in the game.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Teague gets a screen from Knight. All sorts of time. And that one's good. And the Hawks lead by 12.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
Now here's Teague. 9 points last game out. Number 30. Offensive rebound. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. 5th, the Raptors.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And 1:01 left here in the opening quarter. Kicks it to Ebanks. And the rejection by Caldwell Pope.
What a start they've gotten off to on the glass. I mean, they've come out banging.
And when a game starts off like this, there's an intimidation factor that comes into play.
Second shot opportunity. No good from Stewart.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
Batum with the ball. Now defended by Stewart. Bullock good. "19 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 6.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet.
And it's not just their hot offense here. I mean, they're playing very strong defense too, guys.
Ebanks. And no good trying to get that one. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Hawks lead by 14. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
Tune in this Wednesday night, November 11th. Go up against the Indiana Pacers. Big-time hoops coming your way.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And a very convincing performance here from the Hawks so far.
And the difference to this point has been defense. This club has really gotten after it, and that's what's gotten them this lead.
Well, there's nothing that's gone up that hasn't been contested so far.
The Hawks leading by 14. They've got Jefferson. Teague out there with Caldwell Pope. Then it's Aaron Baines. And it's Knight in at the foursome. So that's the Hawks 5. Plenty of space. And the jumper is good. Baines has got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's Batum. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. He kicks to Ebanks. Lock at 6. On the wing, Batum. And it's blocked by Knight. Now here's Teague. T right on him. Jefferson kicks to Teague. And the Raptors making a change here. Jefferson passing to Caldwell Pope. Outside Teague. Shot clock at 6. Rejected by Bullock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Look out the Raptors' upcoming schedule. After this one, they're off to Denver to take on the Nuggets. And that concludes this long 6-game road trip.
You know, I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Spurs game. Should be a good one.
Raptors trail by 16. Number 5, T covering. Passes it to Simon. There's the dish to Batum. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Well, Kevin, a look here at last year in the NBA where the Raptors ranked. 2nd in steals, 5th in three-point shooting. And they were top 10 in free throw percentage. That's always helpful in winning games.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good.
They swipe it. Milton, defended by Jefferson. Raptors moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. And there's the pass to Simon. The Raptors need to get a shot up. Batum with the 3, and that one's good. Batum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Hawks lead by 15.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Pass to Simon from the arc. No good. And Atlanta will go the other way with it.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
And here are the Raptors now. 17-point game. They're off to Denver after this game as they apply their skills at the Pepsi Center. That team is a little road weary right now. That is the 6th consecutive game away from home. And the basket good. Atlanta's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Outside Jefferson. Feeds it to Baines. It's tipped. No one near him. Batum grabs the miss.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
He passes to Bullock. Shoots the 3, and that one's good. Bullock's got 5 points so far.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
It's Jefferson with the drive. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Hawks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. No good on the free throw. The Raptors making a switch here. Ebanks checked in. And the second free throw, good. Raptors trail by 13. Toronto calls timeout.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Passes it to Simon. Shot clock at 6. Here's Milton. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Back tonight. Free throw line jump shot. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Raptors trail by 10. The pass to Simon. There's the feed to Ebanks. Pass to Simon. Three-pointer. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Outside Teague. Here's Baines. It's rebounded by Simon.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Milton, Teague covering. Winslow. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, it was a dismal start from the field for them in the first quarter, but they're finally starting to turn it around.
Well, I don't think it could have gotten any worse, partner. I mean, you figure they had all their bad misses out of the way and should be good to go now.
The Hawks leading by 4. Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, you know, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting a stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
And the Hawks making a change here. Prince is checked in. Baines dishes to Teague. Prince outside. Back to Teague. He feeds it to Baines. Puts up the baby hook. And yes, sir, that one drops. Baines has got 5 points so far. Raptors trail by 6. Passes it to Simon. A 3-ball. The Raptors rebound. Winslow guarded by Prince. Raptors moving the ball around. And the pass to Simon. Left side, Batum. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And here's what's upcoming now for the Hawks. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets.
No doubt the Golden State fans, some of the best in the league, they want to see their Warriors win that one.
The Raptors making a switch here. The Hawks leading by 6. Baines pass it to Williamson. Rejected by Batum. Simon, defended by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Simon. Rebound, Atlanta. 17 points was their biggest margin. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. Prince, the pass the ball. Excellent D from Simon.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
And the shot is good.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Pass the ball. The 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Batum's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
Another aspect of his game that I really like is how effectively he sets picks. It's overlooked sometimes, but he does a great job of positioning and getting there at the right time to set a screen to help a teammate get free.
The pass to ball. Here's Caldwell Pope. He passes it to Williamson. 4 on the shot clock. That's good. And now a 7-point Hawks lead.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Simon, defended by Ball. Outside, Batum. Winslow. For the 3. It's rebounded by Ball. The Hawks leading by 7. Pass to Caldwell Pope. He dishes it to Prince. Kicks to Baines. And that one's good.
It takes a lot of skill and agility to lay it in with the defense right on you. That's a terrific finish.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
Raptors trail by 10, and the Raptors call time here.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing, and I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Bullock. Will it go? Count that one. Bullock's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused, and while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. Look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah,
gotta love it.
Raptors trail by 9. This is to Westbrook. 17-foot shot on the way.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
With some arc, and he sinks the layup. 8 points for him.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
The Hawks leading by 7. Ball. He's covered by Westbrook. Prince. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Hawks have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
You got it, baby, yeah!
And the first one drops. Fournier is checked in for the Raptors. And both free throws good for Prince. 1:51 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Westbrook. Here's Fournier.
No good. Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Prince kicks to Caldwell Pope. Hawks passing it around. Outside Prince. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
All the defender had to do there was just stay close to him, and he did.
Here's Fournier, defended by Bridges. Excellent defense there from Bridges. Inside. And the shot's good from Williamson. 14 points for him.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they're just giving them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Here's Ball. And it's off from three-point range. Raptors trail by 11. Winslow. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
He's simply a machine at the offensive end. I wonder how far behind they'd be if he wasn't having this kind of quarter.
Ball, the pass to Prince. Outside Prince. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Westbrook's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
And he finishes nicely on the way up. Westbrook's got 11.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Ball. The Hawks again can't hit. And that does it for the first half of play. The Hawks on top. They're up by 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it's been great basketball going on in Atlanta. Let's get right to it. For the Atlanta Hawks, they have the lead against Toronto. It's been an uneven start to the season. They're hungry for wins, no doubt about it. The Raptors are still in it and going all out. Outstanding bench production. They've gotten a very nice lift, and that's made a huge difference for them on the scoreboard. The first half performance of Russell Westbrook was inspiring. He has 11 points and also has grabbed 5 boards. And to look at the games being played right now. Out in Philadelphia, it's the 76ers trailing to Oklahoma City. Third quarter out there, but it's not a close one. And another one also in progress. The Boston Celtics are trailing the Kings out in Sacramento. They've got some points to make up. Right now, they're behind by 8 in the third. And another game going on. A close game for the Timberwolves at Target Center up against Milwaukee. Things are pretty close out there in the third quarter of action. Thanks so much for joining me here in studio. Second half action is coming right up, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the game.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. What a game so far we're seeing from Williamson.
Yeah, it's been sheer dominance in the post by him so far, just tearing them up when he gets inside.
And getting it to him is the only hard part. Once he has it, he's automatic.
The Hawks leading by 7. So for Toronto right now. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Fournier. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line.
And now a look at Russell Westbrook. Some stats on him. What a year he had last season. 11th in scoring. And he also finished in the top 20 in assists. So this is a guy who really did a nice job of sharing the ball with his teammates.
And what a nice weapon he was for them offensively. I mean, he was an excellent option every time down the court. I mean, his top 15 points per game ranking, that says it all.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Raptors trail by 9.
Screen.
Winslow. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Smart.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important. And it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Here's Williamson. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. That's good from Williamson. And the Raptors with the ball, down by 12. And Fournier kicks to Westbrook. Left side, Westbrook. Westbrook double team. Looney, 5 to shoot. The rebound by Prince.
3 straight misses here to start the second half.
Passes the ball from downtown, and that one's good. 14 points for him.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Number 43, defended by Williamson. Back to Westbrook.
Shoot it.
To end the run. He squares up and sinks it.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Ball, the pass to Smart. Fader on the way. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They set the pick. Number 43. From outside, off the mark.
An 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
He used that pick just right. He's got 16.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. He kicks to Westbrook. Westbrook gets a screen from Fournier. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Ball.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
The dish to Baines. He's covered by Westbrook. A jump hook. And again, it's Atlanta.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
Number 43, defended by Williamson. Feeds to Fournier. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. And again, no good by Toronto.
He's really lacking in confidence out there. 0 field goals made so far in this game.
Smart dishes to Baines. Smart with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Smart with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. No good from Baines.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Fires the 3, and the shot is good. Fournier's got 5 now.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Prince outside. Now the pass to ball. They set the pick. Back to Prince. The feed's a Smart. Shoots a fader. Oh, that's blocked. Number 43, guarded by Prince. Winslow. Can't get it to go. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Smart off a pick from Baines. Smart kicks to Prince. Misses the 3. Raptors trail by 14. And the Raptors making a change here. He feeds it to Westbrook. Number 43, defended by Bridges, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Raptors have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. And that one misses. And he's good on the second. The Hawks leading by 13. There's the pick. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 18 points for him.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other.
Pass to Bullock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 43. And again, no good by Toronto.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter. And that's an understatement.
He dishes it to Smart. Fades. The shot will not go. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Kicks it to Fournier. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Bullock, defended by Ball. Back to Westbrook. Brings it from 9 feet away. Westbrook's got 13. The Hawks leading by 13. There's a good screen. Here's Ball. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 20.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Here's Westbrook. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Well, Westbrook has been great. 8 rebounds, and he sprayed home 3 3-pointers as well.
Yeah, productive day for him from long range.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Well, last year at the free throw line, he was successful 76% of the time.
That free throw, no good. And the Hawks making a change here. He hits the second from the line. The Hawks leading by 14. Ball. He's covered by Westbrook. Dishes to Prince. The shot. Great D that time from Bullock.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
There's the bucket. Good. Bullock's got 10 points.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Ball. He's covered by Westbrook. Back to Prince. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Well, he was an excellent foul shooter a season ago at about 82%.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
He's perfect from the line this time. Raptors trail by 14. Number 43. No good with the triple.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
No good from Caldwell Pope. Toronto's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Outside Westbrook. Winslow all alone. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. He's got 12.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
There's the screen. Here's Bridges. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. He kicks it to Prince. Clock at 6. He passes to Caldwell Pope. A fader. And Westbrook pulls it down. Raptors trail by 12. Picked away. Bridges passes the ball. Bridges, and there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up, and the Raptors making a change here. Fournier is checked in. The free throw off from Ball. Raptors trail by 14. The dish now to Fournier. Off on the wing.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
They set the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. Makes it off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got his first 2 points of the night.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Here's Fournier. He's got 5. Winslow from deep. But they get it back. There's the pass to Bullock. Jacks up a three. Offensive rebound. Number one. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
Now then you throw in the free throws on top of that, and this team really has it clicking.
And he makes the first. The Raptors making a switch here. And he can't hit the second.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
Yeah, they have not let their guard down one bit in the paint.
Feeds it to Fournier. And the rejection by Caldwell Pope. And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. And the Raptors making a change here. And there's the feed to Fournier. Number 43 knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 10.
And he had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
The Hawks leading by 12. And here's Smart. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Prince. With the lead pass. Here's Baines. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Come on, you can hit this.
He's off on the first. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Toronto. And he sinks the second. Raptors trail by 13. Number 43, defended by Williamson. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Number 5, shot is blocked. Pass to Williamson. Prince outside. Passes it the ball. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Smart dishes to Prince. Shot is no good.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
Well, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Number 5. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one. The Hawks leading by 10. 30 seconds left to play here in the third. Prince kicks to Smart.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, in their last game, guys, he was dialed in at the line.
Yeah, no question. I mean, it may have been the strongest part of his game that night.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
The first free throw is good. All free throws good from Smart. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Number 5. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. 17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Ball, the pass to Smart. Kicks it out to Prince. This one for 3. And that is good. Prince has got 14. Now Westbrook from deep. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Hawks lead by 13. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next.
Tune in Wednesday, November 11th. The Memphis Grizzlies go up against the Washington Wizards. Don't miss it.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Raptors trail by 13. We've got Aaron Baines, and it's Williamson in at the power forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. He feeds it to Fournier. The 3. Rebound, Atlanta.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
The pass to Ball. He dishes it to Prince. Kicks it to Baines. Back to Prince. Releases. Good as the jump shot falls. Prince has got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Hawks. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
That's right where they wanted to go with the ball on that possession.
The Hawks leading by 13. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Pass the ball. Dishes it to Smart. Prince. Pocket 4. He kicks it to Smart. With the fadeaway. Gets it to go. And the Hawks lead by 15.
Takes such a delicate touch to hit that fadeaway jumper with a man in your face.
They set the pick. Westbrook drives in. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there, and now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Yes, Kevin. Well, the Hawks coach had some advice for his team over that last break. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any silly fouls.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Ball, the pass to Smart. The dish to Baines. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy boys, come on!
And the first one at the line is good. And the Raptors making a change here. Both free throws good from Baines. Raptors trail by 17. There's the pick. Here's Fournier. Rebound, Atlanta. Prince has got his third rebound on the night. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Smart passes the ball. Six on the shot clock. Prince defended by Fournier. Here's Williamson. Rebound by the Raptors. Left side, Westbrook. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
What a pass, and then the layup was a bit of a circus move.
Oh, so smooth.
Well, you know what? He could have fouled that up going for the big slam. I thought that was a nice job just taking the layup.
Ball. He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Williamson. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Raptors trail by 15. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Feeds to Fournier. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Ball.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
Baines dishes to Prince. Passes it to Ball. Fires for three. Atlanta again missing. The Raptors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. The feed now to Fournier. Winslow for three. Across the bucket.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Ball, the pass to Smart. Stolen. Here's Fournier, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Nice shot by Smart. Raptors trail by 12. Pass to Fournier. Shot clock at 6. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. The Raptors making a switch here. Number 43. And a miss there off the inbound. The Hawks leading by 12. Here's Caldwell Pope. He feeds it to Baines. He passes to Prince. And the three ball is good. Prince has got 12 points here in the second half.
Getting a feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second three of the half.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And there's the pass to Fournier. Number 43. And again, Toronto no up.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. The Hawks leading by 17. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Baines. Pass to Williamson.
Who's watching it?
And Westbrook pulls it down. Raptors trail by 17. Makes the lead pass. Shot to stop the run. And he gets the jumper to drop. The Hawks have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Ball. He's covered by Westbrook. Picked off in midair. Goes up on the wing. Can't get it to go.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
To the middle. Here's Baines. No up. Now Toronto takes it the other way. He dishes it to Fournier. Kicks to Westbrook. From beyond the arc. That's good. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
The Hawks leading by 12. Ball. He's covered by Westbrook. There's a screen. Here's Ball. And he connects in a jumper. The screen did the trick. He's got 24.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Here's Fournier, defended by Caldwell Pope. Gets the bucket.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let him fly.
Passes it to Ball. Shoots it up, and it's blocked, but he recovers it. Prince. The wing jumper off target. To the paint, Looney, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Here's Baines. 5 on the clock. The tray. And it's good. Baines has got 5 points now this quarter.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Wasted no time on that one. Here's Caldwell Pope.
Get there!
And the pass to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Prince outside. Outside Prince. Another miss by Prince. Raptors trail by 10. Westbrook passes to Bolt. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
That free throw, no good. Smart's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And the second free throw, good. Tipped away. Number 43 misses the baby hook.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Ball. He's covered by Westbrook. Prince kicks to Baines. And he makes good on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 11.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the charts.
Toronto calls timeout. You have to like what we've been seeing from Ball.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
The Raptors making a switch here. Here's Fournier. And Westbrook, here we go. Winslow. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Looney nails the baby hook.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
The Hawks leading by 9. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
That foul gives him 4, so he's just 2 away from being Dairy Queen.
Get
1:53 left in the 4th quarter. Now here's Smart. Dishes it to Prince. 6 to shoot. Another steal. He kicks to Fournier. Can't hit.
Looks like he's lost his focus a little bit. Not playing well in this quarter.
Smart off a bit from Ball. Now here's Smart. He's covered by Westbrook. Stripped it away. And stolen by Prince. 1:03 left here in the 4th quarter. They set the screen. Ball, the pass to Smart. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Hawks lead by 12.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, that's how you close out a game, Steve.
Winslow, guarded by Prince. From deep three-point range, good.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Hit his leg. And it's whistled a kick. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Atlanta with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Number 30, defended by Simon. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. He hits both from the strike.
And you got to think those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
They can score it here, but it won't mean much.
No, not at all. Not a real chance of getting back in it at this point.
Yeah. Steve, you think it's over?
No, it's over. This lead is just too much for them to deal with.
it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.